Hello and welcome to the Revolution Rumble live stream. We're hopefully getting this all working proper. Give me a moment. There we are. I'm Patrick McCaffrey with the HemaCast. I'm going to be your host for this live stream. If there's any issues with sound quality, please let me know. I will do my best to provide information as I can. We are at Revolution Rumble 2024, hosted by Buck's Historical Longsword. We are in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I will have two cameras up for the pools. We are going to be running three sets of pools. There's three tiers this year. There's tier B, which is going to be fencing shortly. They are going through gear check now. Tier A, which will be fencing later on. Sorry, let me get the schedule real quick. Tier A fences around noon to start, and then the unrated longsword will begin at 3 p.m. It will be pools followed by a double elimination bracket. And then the finals for all three tiers will be at 6 p.m. I have two cameras going right now. The camera on the left is right now primarily the ring 1. And you can see a little bit of ring 2 in the distance. The camera on the right has the other 3 rings. So it has the other 3 rings in frame. Yeah, I'm just trying to look around and see what's going on. I hope that you all are doing well this morning and that the stream is going well. I'm actually going to do a little bit of testing myself, so I will be back momentarily.
He's got bottles of water.
Wait, did I just hear that there's no water fountain?
Huh?
Did I hear that there's no water?
There's no water fountain. And all the water that comes from the taps as well.
Alright.
I'll grab you one.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I know. You
why you made trouble. Okay? So if you ever know you know, close to stand, but at least okay? Other than that, if you want, please be ready, gear on, just hop in, right away. It's better to spend fighting less time. Everything should be. No exchange, no agreement between the judges on the cross or hand. So, Vince.
Hype it up, Catherine!
Glad to hear it. Thank you, Sinestra. I'll be chatting more shortly. I just want to make sure things are streaming properly. All right. So we are just starting the Tier B pools on the on the left side of the screen is ring 1 primarily, and slightly in the background for that you can see ring 2. On the right side of the screen, in the foreground is ring 5, and mid-ground is ring 4, and in the background is ring 3. The format for this tournament is a priority system. What that means is that taking priority or making the first action gives an advantage to the fencer, while thank you for letting me know about the sound echo. Is that better?
Blue parries, goes back with the flat against the side of white's head, and non-scoring action, no exchange.
No, I don't want to sign into chat. All right. Live streaming is fun. If you have never done it before, I highly recommend it. It's so great. All right. So, as I was saying before, I created my own echo there. This is a priority rule set, so that means that the first person to act or to step forward or make the aggressive action gains priority. That means that if they hit and the other person fails to defend themselves, they're going to get a point. So this puts the onus on both fencers to make sure you defend yourself as part of your action. So if the other person is attacking, you have to respect that. Yes, starting and finishing is always the worst part of a live stream. I will not be on screen for the entire time. I will be popping off every now and then and letting the fencing speak for itself. But since we're starting, and I'm going to be repeating this throughout the day because it's a long day and we're going to have people coming in and leaving. I understand that. But yeah, there's going to be a priority set. And I actually have the rules here. There's a PDF that if you go to the Revolution Rumble website, which is on the Bucks Historical Fencing website, they will link you to the Google Doc with the rules. And the section for priority, they're saying that priority shall be used only when both fencers have landed a valid hit within lockout time. So that means if they both hit, that's when priority matters. If only one person hits and the other person doesn't, priority doesn't really matter. But if they both hit, following priority considerations are in hierarchical order, which means that the first one that counts. Any attack made with one hand while not engaging in a grapple will automatically lose priority. So if you do a one-handed thrust and the other person cuts at you and you both land, the person who cuts with two hands on the sword gains the priority and thus the point. And he hits the leg and cuts, not thrust, to the body, always lose priority. So again, a cut to the body versus a cut to the head. A cut to the head will have priority and thus get the point. And if neither of those conditions are met, so both are using two hands on the sword, or it's an equivalent weight, meaning both attacks are to the leg or a cut to the body, or both are thrusts or a cut to the arms or head. Then there is a tactical priority that starts with the attack, a counterattack, a parry riposte, and a renewal. So that means the person who attacks gets the priority, whoever starts the action. If the attack fails and the other person counterattacks without parrying and creating a second action, the counterattack will win. If they parry and riposte, the parry riposte gains the priority. And if none of that happens, if somebody attacks, fails the attack, the other person fails to counterattack, fails to parry, and then the initial attacker renews that attack, they gain that priority and the point. There are true doubles in this, in which case these are when both people are stepping forward at the same time or making the attack at the same time and land at the same time. And that is the only true double in this rule set. I'm just looking at a couple things. For the pools, every match is to 5 points. First person to get 5 points wins the match. Everything is worth 1 point or 0 points. If they cannot determine priority or it's a simultaneous, a true double, then it's going to be 0 points. A clean valid hit or a bilateral valid hit with priority is 1 point. There's no additional points for control or for target priority or anything like that. Every hit is 1 point and it's first to 5 points. Wins their fight. In the elims, that will be increased to 7 points. So much fun. In just a moment, I'm going to drop a couple of links for the HEMA scorecard, so you can follow along with the results from the pools as the match is going. All of the judges or all of the directors for each ring has a cell phone that they are inputting the results of each exchange as it happens, and it's automatically updating online. HEMA scorecard is put together by Sean Franklin, who is actually one of the directors over in ring that is Ring 5. Again, I'm gonna let the fencing do the talking for right now, and I will be back on screen and talking shortly.
Okay, so what I saw, nothing to grapple comes in, you just pushing, you just push to turn back of head, not intentional, you just shove. I see white, exercising progression, not committing to the action. So, thank you, so that will be 1 point white.
White. 2, 3. 22 seconds remaining.
Next. Sorry, that was my goal too early. No shake. 6. Attack, counterattack, point blue. We will not put a hold of 6 seconds. We'll keep fighting until someone has achieved a point advantage. Next. Defending. Up. Yep. Simultaneous. So the initial action was used first at the center, push through the shell have this quality. The last one, simultaneous. So then we are now in overtime. We will keep fencing until we have a winner. Okay, so same rules, same everything. We're just keep fencing until we come to the point advantage. Okay? Next.
You gotta take it on the way to Vegas.
Oh. Okay. So I saw a scoop that kind of like this. Other judges came in it too. It may not have been completely off the tape. There you go, no exchange. Okay, next. Up. Alright, the attack was being very target, however, there was a full chamber renewal before white stat on time, that will be point blue.
Attention now. Team. Blue, orange, and white. On set will be 8 in blue with 8 minutes break. And Ian in white.
Back it up.
Oh, you got 2 cameras set up?
Yes, I do.
That's awesome. Is that one just a normal webcam?
Yeah. Well, it's an HD webcam.
HD webcam. You got your nice fancy camera. Smart. Very smart.
So,
Initial attack is a hit. Renewal versus.
Connor's watching. Hi, Connor.
all right. So, for you tech nerds out there wondering what I'm using to set everything up, I actually have just used my laptop for what you can see for me. Don't need anything special for that. The 2 cameras that I'm using, one is an HD DVR camera. It's not a DVR because it's actual. It's an HD digital camera, and the other is an HD webcam, much the same that you would use for just normal video chatting. I've just happens to be high enough quality that you get the HD feed, and you can try to guess which is which. I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to reposition one camera real quick. And of course, if you'd like me to focus on one camera or the other, please let me know. I'll be happy to do so.
Attack blue, counterattack, white, point blue.
Scores 2-2.
So I'm just trying to enjoy watching people fencing and enjoy playing with swords. It's always a wonderful time to have people just get to test your abilities. How's this exchange? Getting to test your abilities and all the training that you do throughout the year. Right. Coming to events is a great way to meet the rest of the community, to fence people that you don't normally fence, because it's important to not be insular, not be stuck in one position, one place, and to get out there and fence your friends. So we have competitors from all over, mostly the Pennsylvania, Maryland, New Jersey, Delaware, New York region. I'm actually going to look at the tournament roster because that's one of the things that we can do with a scorecard. All right, off the top I see Maryland KDF, Worcester, that's up in Connecticut, Crossing Fight School, that's in New Jersey, 2 Ravens, I can't remember, I think that's Ohio, a couple of unaffiliated, Bucks Historical, obviously, Boston Armazzari, Scuppletown, which I'm not familiar with, Harrisburg Longsword, Tucson Historical Fencing Academy, awesome, Capital KDF, Ars Badii. Yeah, this is everything from local to Philadelphia, out to Michigan, Tucson, Arizona. I'm assuming they're visiting, or they've moved and just haven't changed affiliation. Atlanta, Boston, so a lot of the Mid-Atlantic, but with some travel. This is a fairly large event. I'm I'm gonna have to look up exactly how many people there are, but there's a lot. Um, there's enough that they have 3 tiers, as I've said a couple times already, but it always bears repeating. We are in Tier B right now. Tier B is all right. Jump a little higher. Tier B is what would be considered an open. So these are people who have fenced before, but don't necessarily win everything. Tier A tends to be the higher rated fencers. These are people who tend to do well in an open tournament, consistently getting to elims or far into elims, if not winning it. And then there's the unrated, which this is their first tournament, or they haven't gone out to fence yet. And there are some diamonds in the rough in the unrated, I'm sure. It happens every year that some people it's their first tournament, but they perform well. All right. We are progressing through. There's a pool that is almost completed already. Enough so that the next pool is on deck. So I'm enjoying watching the fencing too. So the pool that's on deck has to do gear check now. For gear check, for those who are unfamiliar, gear check is where we check to make sure you A, have all the required equipment for fencing safely, and B, all of your equipment is in good working order. This means that your mask isn't horribly dented or raggedy. It's not going to collapse or cause injury. Your sword is in good repair with all the safety requirements of a spatulated tip or a rolled tip or leather on the tip. That it's not rusty or covered in burrs, anything like that. That your jacket closes properly. That it covers all the bits that are going to get hit. Gloves are in good repair. Knees, shins, elbows, gorget, because nobody wants to get stabbed in the throat. And we just check all of these things for everybody, because we want to play with swords, we want to have fun. Yes, we want to do it at high intensity, but we don't want to injure anyone. We don't want anybody to leave today with anything more than a little damage to your pride. Though this is a contact sport, so there is the chance of injury. But we do our best to mitigate it. Again, I'm just enjoying. So I'm going to pop off for a moment to let you enjoy watching the fencing.
No scoring action before the grapple. Cut around, hits the arm, so that we have 1 point.
Yeah, I got so like sucked.
So it's 3.
I need like 7 minutes.
You guys think? Oh.
And then everything went wrong. Right.
Simultaneous.
Exactly next to
probably me.
Pool 7, on deck. In ring 5, Pool 7, Rob Dancer, David Eisman, Jared Thompson, Ring 5, and Michael Keith. On deck, ring 5.
White does have to be scored. You hit point white.
Point white, 2-1.
Okay, so what comes in, displaces the sword, misses to the other side, grappling through. White, push on the ass with the sword. Slices are non-scoring, so that will be no exchange. Okay? Oh. Right, attack, counter attack, point, white. White is attacking, stationary, I will be attack, counter attack, point, white. Attack, counter attack, point, blue. Point, blue. No scoring action.
One.
Five fencers. Okay.
Man, we can go live.
What? What?
Did anybody see here where Pool 10 was supposed to go?
I don't know. I might do it.
I see you are a man in class of sophistication as well. Hey, now,
New York.
probably not current, but I believe the live stream.
Pool 10, ring 1. Pool 13, ring 1. Pool 8 is on deck for ring 4. Pool 8 is on deck for ring 4.
Okay, David, Jared, Becca, and Michael. Cool. Ready? Here. Go.
Every time I've seen
Protest calls in any ways. However, yeah, that's if someone turns back or something, just pause, your points. That's nice and safe, and then good.
under table.
Just making sure. No, it will be. Yes.
Yeah.
Little wrap start there.
Okay, cool.
I've got it. We'll figure it out. What's your
No points awarded, not contact with flat. Turn to the post, white. Double hit, counter attack, blue.
Sorry, I thought that was
Just take a bunch of, you wrap a bunch of duct tape and get it like
Alright, white attack, no blue attack, blue's counter attack hits, that would be point blue. Alright, strike with the strong disarm, which is loud, so that will be very opposed point white. Not red, white, not point. Directly into the counterattack line for white, so that will be a yellow card for blue heart scores the back of the head, which negates the hit. No green, no shade. Attack, counterattack, point blue. White, blue. So we have blue attack.
A few seconds there.
Prior to this target, on white, sweep across the fly of the sword, the non-scoring action.
All right, I'm back. I hope you didn't miss me terribly. Looks like we are moving along, and basically every ring is in the second round of pools. I'm going to look at a human scorecard. I should have looked at this before I came back on, but we have Alright, Tier B. Tier B has 47 fencers in it. Pool monsters, and a grand total of 10 pools. So everybody is in a pool of either 4 or 5, meaning you're going to get at least 3 fights if you're in a pool of 4, and 4 fights if you're in a pool of 5. And that's just in the pool stage. After the pools, we are going to a double elim, which means you're going to get at least 2 more fights. Sorry, I'm going to watch the right camera for a couple moments because in purple is my wife, Rebecca Glass. She doesn't like when I watch her fencing, so I'm never coaching for her, but I can admire from afar, you know? And there's a high guard. Try that cut around. Pressuring. insufficient rotation for that cut to the head. And cut around from Rebecca to get that point.
No one deliberately like went to the back of the head, so there's no penalty on that call. There's no offensive beware.
And that is a verbal warning for getting close to the back of the head. This is a reasonable thing to keep in mind. So since we are talking about warnings, we do have a full set of penalties that hopefully we will not need to use, but things do happen. So the penalties basically come in three varieties. You have the yellow card, red card, and the black card. Nobody wants a black card. Black card means that you are out of the tournament entirely. It does happen, but we'd like it to not happen. So, yellow card is a warning. Red card is 1 point awarded to the opponent. If you get 2 yellow cards, 1 point automatically gets awarded to your opponent as a red card. After yellow card is issued in a match, all other penalties that would be yellow cards become red cards. Black card is a disqualification from the tournament. 3 safety red cards, meaning you're getting a red card for safety issues, will result in a black card. Non-safety reds can stack indefinitely. They just happen to be points. The number of safety reds does not reset at the end of the match. However, yellow and non-safety red cards at the end of the match will reset. Offensive may not earn points on the same exchange in which they are penalized. So if you score a point but you broke a rule, you don't get the point. Non-card verbal warnings will, in general, not be given. The yellow card is a warning. Warnings will not be given for any red card penalties, such as excessive force. However, the ref may inform the fencers that they are close to excessive force, and any escalation will result in a red card. So, a couple of the penalties that you can get a yellow card for. The non-safety yellow cards are things like self-calling, equipment failures, the same failure 3 times, striking the floor, failing gear check, a card for each failure, and a false start. A false start would be dropping my tablet on my laptop. No, a false start is going before the ref or director tells you to start. Yellow cards that are safety violations are exposing the back of the head, striking with the strong of the blade to the head, and acting after the halt. So, in the course of a match, if a point is called and halt is called, you are expected to defend yourself and retreat. You're expected to not attack, and if you do attack after the halt, that will be a yellow card. Non-safety yellow cards can stack into red cards, and they'll just be a point for your opponent indefinitely. There's only one red card, direct red card, that is a non-safety, and that's unsportsmanlike conduct. That is black or red at the ref's discretion, and unsportsmanlike conduct is, again, at the ref's discretion in general. Red cards, direct red cards, so these aren't stacked, these are things that can happen, and when it happens, it's a red card automatically. Intentional contact with the cross guard, intentional contact with the pommel, striking to the back of the head, and striking to the spine. The back of the head and the spine are not valid scoring targets. The cross guard is not a valid portion of the weapon to attack with, nor is the pommel, but you present the pommel for a pommel strike to the face. Those are all red cards and will immediately result in a point for your opponent if you do any of those things. And if they stack 3 times, then that will become a black. There are a couple of things that are red or black depending on the ref's discretion, and these are things like excessive force and dangerous actions. Excessive force is anytime there's significantly more force than is necessary to do a successful action. These are swords. These are force multipliers. You don't need to go ham on them. They can cut pretty well on their own. You don't need to slam anything. But, you know, adrenaline is a thing. People get amped up, especially, you know, competition brings out competitors. So, as you fence, as you have somebody swinging a steel longsword at you, increasing. Just watching that right screen there was what could be considered a double in another tournament. That was a target priority difference. The blue fencer on the left of the right screen had attacked a cut to the body, whereas white fencer, which is on the right, did a cut to the head. With the difference in target priority, a cut to the body loses priority to a cut to the head when attacking within that lockout timer. I'm going to finish talking about the card system, and then we're going to talk about valid scoring actions, because especially on that right screen, we're getting lots of interesting things where priority and how you're making the attack is determining the points that you can make. So to finish up the cards, the last section are the black cards. These are things that will get you expelled from the tournament immediately. And they're fairly straightforward. Intentional takedowns. If you are intentionally throwing someone, that is not allowed at this tournament, mostly because we are on basketball courts. This is not a great surface to be thrown on. Not everybody practices break balls all the time, so yeah, I agree, Sinestra. I really enjoy seeing people using the hanging guards effectively. That's a great exchange. I'm going to be switching to focusing on the right camera shortly. But yes, so the intentional takedown, not allowed. Immediate black card. Sword thrown. You are not allowed to throw your sword. In general, you're not allowed to throw your sword in any tournament. This is a safety issue, not just for your opponent, but a sword not in anyone's hands in the air is not controlled. And if it gets parried or thrown badly, then that means that anyone around you, the refs, the directors, the audience, could get hit by that sword. So sword throws are generally not allowed ever. Kicking is not allowed in this tournament. That is a direct choice that every tournament makes a decision on that themselves. Virtually no tournament gives points for a kick. Some tournaments will allow a push kick, but the difference between a push kick and a front kick gets very little wobbly, and most people don't do so well. So this tournament, Revolution Rumble 2024, has decided to not allow kicking at all, and if you kick your opponent, you will get kicked out. Striking with a part other than the sword to deal percussive. Striking with a body part other than the sword to deal percussive damage. You're not allowed to punch somebody. You're not allowed to elbow somebody. You're not allowed to head up somebody. it's a sword fight. Even if you get into a grapple, which grapples are allowed, and grapples don't necessarily result in a takedown, but if you get into a grapple, you have to use a sword to get the point. You cannot punch, you cannot kick, you cannot elbow, headbutt, anything like that. And intentional contact with the cross guard and or pommel in a murder stroke or mortal, yeah, that's just not allowed ever. We're not in armor, and even in armor, it's dangerous. But not allowed at all. Most everybody understands that and knows that, so shouldn't be an issue. I'm going to switch over to the right screen. There might be some audio things that are going on. We'll figure that out in a moment. All right. I'm going to reset that just a little bit to get Sean Franklin a little more in frame. Yep. So the audio is tied to my laptop right now, which means that when my webcam is not streaming me, I need to activate it, which is so much fun. But I have Ring 5 with Sean Franklin in focus right now, mostly in focus, because Sean is very descriptive with his explanations of what's going on. So Sean is the director, and his ref. So the blue fencer and red got the point there because the white fencer and purple had stepped back and stepped out of the ring as they were fencing, which meant that the step back and the step out of the ring negated their priority in the fencing. As I talked about briefly at the beginning, this is a priority system, which means that we have both target priority and time and action priority. The target priority are things like a cut to the body and a strike to the leg loses priority to a thrust to the body, head or arms, or a cut to the head or arms. Sorry, I'm looking at the rules. The one-handed attacks lose priority to any two-handed attack that also lands. And then the tactical priority, or the action priority, are the attack, counterattack, parry, repulse, and renewal or redoubling, in that order, being the priority. But more importantly, so right now they're talking about the last action. There was a Yep. So the I am watching this fencing as much as I am trying to talk, which is really hard to do, by the way. It's so much fun, but the right, that is a great tackle, blue. All right, so for all of these actions, there has to be a quality requirement. And these are somewhat arbitrary, but not entirely, but the requirements are as much for marshability as it is for consistency for the refs and the judges and directors to be able to say this is what is a quality point. For a cut to be considered quality, the blade must travel an arc of at least 30 degrees. Contact is made with the edge of the blade, not the flat nor the tip, and the cut makes contact with a valid target area, meaning not the back of the head, not the spine, not invalid target. When a ref invalidates a cut due to lack of quality, they must say at least one of the above, as in, did not travel 30 degrees, it landed flat, or it was not a target area. But not valid reasons are things like I didn't like it, or that wouldn't do damage with a real sword. Those are not valid reasons, and reasonably so. A thrust, there is no specific quality requirement for a thrust. If a thrust was seen by a judge, then it was quality. And a thrust is landing with the tip on the valid target. A slice is not a strong action, but they may be used to maintain or take priority. There is additional details in Appendix A that I'm not going to go over right now. All right, I'm going to go back to the two-camera view. And I'm going to reset that camera to try to get 3, 4, and 5 in view. There are some really great matches going on today, Sinestro. I agree. Yeah. I'm really enjoying watching these Tier B fencers fence. We have a lot of talent that's coming up. It's great to see the community growing like it is, and the talent all growing up with it. Like I said, there are 10 pools in the Tier B. In the unrated, these are new fencers, so at least they have not competed yet. There are 29 fencers, and I'm assuming that's going to be in 6 pools. 5 pools. So you got 5 and 6 people in a pool. That's going to be great for the newer fencers. And then Tier A is 24 fencers, which is going to be, again, a lot of fun to watch. Pool rosters, there are 4 pools, so there's going to be 4 pools of 6 when it gets to Tier A at about 3 o'clock. That's a nice cut to the hand from White Fencer in the right screen. Interesting. Watching the left camera right now, and I'm not sure anything actually happened before the halt was called there. And they both were given a yellow card. One for presenting the back of the head, the other for making an action towards the back of the head. All right. Ooh, Rebecca's fencing again. So Rebecca lost priority there for stepping back and retreating while attacking.
The Dragon Ball Z themed. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Dragon Ball Z themed. When one demon is that person has to
Right. Oh yeah, the Tourcopter is always fun. And by always fun, I mean it can be fun. It's interesting. I have not actually seen the Tourcopter as much as it used to be. Like it still happens, and learning how to do this workout and do it well is important. But yeah, definitely less often than it used to be. So with the priority system, it's interesting to see how it changes the way people attack and trying to gain that priority and protect themselves. Or if they don't change the way they perform, how that penalizes some actions. A more timid fencer, someone who retreats more often, will not do well in the system just because you gain priority by a step forward. I'm just enjoying the fence. Some more hand grabbing distance. Agreed. Yeah. Getting a Zwerkow in when you're already in range is definitely more common now. I've definitely fallen to that a couple of times where I'll successfully parry a thrust that comes in, and my parry leads them into his workout to my body fairly deep. We do not see the Zork as an entering action and a consistent entering action as much as we used to, which I think is a good thing. It's good to see how the fencing changes over time, as much just how we learn new interpretations, how we do new things. It looks like ring 1 is done. Ring 2 is still fencing. Let's see if I can't zoom in on that a little bit. I'm now just watching. Oh yes. Get a good manual zoom and a little bit of a digital zoom in there. I'm not going to zoom in too far, though. I'd love to do a little bit more with the cameras, but it is what it is. We are nearing the end of the pools for Tier B. So what that means is that we are going to be going into a double elim bracket shortly. This means that everybody, and all 47 fencers, will go from the pools into a double elim bracket and fence until you lose 2 times or make it to the finals. Probably the top 4, the semifinals. In the format for a double elimination match or double elimination tournament, there will be 2 brackets of pool, or 2 brackets. There's the initial bracket where everybody's fencing everybody else, and then the redemption bracket or the loser bracket, whatever you want to call it. I like calling it the redemption bracket because you can redeem yourself and go all the way through the redemption bracket to win the tournament. It's a lot of fights. It is a lot of fights to do it that way. But everybody who loses gets a chance to fence again and can win.
Where's this being live streamed to? So I can...
YouTube.
YouTube. Thank you.
Yep. PEMAC.
PEMAC.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
They all know. They're already on it. So if you're on the Discord, I did drop a link to PEMAC.
I didn't pull my phone. So. All right, cool.
Yep.
Thank you.
Revolution Rumble 2024. I'm trying to drop this link as much as I can, as many places as I can, because everybody needs to be able to see people playing with swords and taking it as seriously as you want to. Yep. All right, so far we have Ring 1 complete and Ring 4 complete. It looks like Ring 3 is finishing up shortly. Or either finishing up or they just finished. Alright. My view is actually getting blocked from actually looking at things, so I'm going to be looking at the cameras a little bit more. As much as I can. Interesting stuff going on in that left camera. I'm really glad that I am not judging or directing today because it's difficult to tell exactly what's going on in some of these exchanges, especially with the priority and deciding who's making the attack versus counterattack versus parry or pause, all that fun stuff. Looks like Ring 5 is finishing up. And this is one of the things I enjoy seeing at the end of the pool, rather than everybody just wandering off when their fights are done. Bring everybody together and give some feedback to the fencers. Get some feedback from the fencers. Yeah, it's a nice wrap up after you just got a chance to fight 4 new friends. Or 4 old friends. You know. It looks like things are. Hello, sir. How you doing? Good to see you too. I'm Sherlock, just stepping into view there. Stepping into my live stream.
Yes.
Yeah, with all of the pools finishing up, I'm just gonna wait for pool 3 to finish up, or ring 3 to finish up, and then we'll take a short break before getting ready for the Elam bracket. Unfortunately, the right camera does not have a zoom function. Let's see if I can't. Shoot. I am positioned at the middle of the gymnasium that we are using, which is, I'm actually going to use the name because might as well give them a shout out for hosting us. This is the Elite Sports Factory in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. All right. Do I have any predictions for medals today? Ooh, let me actually look at the pool roster a little bit, because I did have a prediction for one of my students to do well in Tier B, but he unfortunately was unable to make it today. So shout out to Jeff Ebert, who I thought was going to do well, but just going to look at the standings. Well, I'm seeing some names here that I'm looking forward to seeing how they perform in the elims, because a couple of the names that are popping out, Isadora Baden-Payne, Patrick McCook. Looking forward to seeing how they do. They seem to have done well in the pools. Robert Sherry did well in the pools. Sai Relabandi, I really hope I pronounced his name right. They are currently in P1 for coming out of the pools. I am surprised Ian Burgess Linden didn't perform better. I would have predicted that he would have done well in the pools, but maybe it's a warm-up for him. Dalton Weber was one of my students. Did all right, middle of the pack. I think they're going to make it a good way, but I honestly am not 100% sure who's going to run away with the first, second, third, and fourth. And I'm not even going to attempt to figure out the unrated fencers. I don't know a lot of these new fencers at all. So that could be literally anyone. For the Tier A, there's some good fencers that are showing up, and some that I don't know very well. Jonathan Polino, J.W. Pugnetti, Zach Showalter, and Alex Kodorakis are all competing. I can see any of them winning. There's a couple of fencers from Atlanta that I am unfamiliar with, so obviously they're well enough ranked to be in Tier A. I'm seeing some newer names in Tier A that I'm looking forward to seeing how they perform, like Jeff Schmaley, Kieran Garrity, Michael Asbury, Stephen Donnerty, who's been in Tier A for a little bit, Vincent Liu. Yeah, I think there are a few names that are likely to be at the top there. Honestly, I think it's going to be between Jonathan Paulino and J.W. Pugnetti for like 1 and 2. That's my prediction. For anybody who's following along on HEMA scorecard, give us your predictions. Tell us who you think is going to get those medals. I'm going to once again get the link for HEMA scorecard, specifically for Revolution Rumble. Drop that in the chat. It looks like Ring 3 is just finishing up. This is silly. You get to see me in HD right now because everything's finishing up, and we are going to be probably taking a 5 to 10 minute break, not a very long break, between the pools and the elims. Again, as I said, it is a double elim bracket, which means everybody gets at least 2 more fights. And someone's gonna run away with this, probably. So I'm going to put up the hold screen for a few minutes until they start making the announcement. So I'll see you all again real soon.
Your match. Shit. So I worry you.
we are just about back.
Okay, we're starting the bracket now. So it's a double elimination bracket, which means you have to lose twice before you're out. Twice before you're out. So once you lose once, don't go anywhere. Just come back to this area. So how we're gonna work this is we're gonna do like there's two brackets. There's the upper bracket and the lower bracket. So we're gonna just run everything, go through everything. So how we're gonna work this is if you're not fencing, hang out in this area. Check the scorecard and look for what ring you're on. So ring number will be listed next to every match. And judges and refs, whoever's running scorecard on each court, look for whoever's fencing and go find them. Does that make sense? Okay. So hopefully we can keep everything moving continuously and not have too many trophies. Does that make sense for everybody? Yeah. All right. Let's do it.
All right, we are about to start the Tier B elims. I'm going to try to do my best to get the rings in the middle of the view, but we will see how we do. Yes, Andrew, this is the live stream for the event. There was just a brief pause between the pools and the elims. Sir, how you doing? Okay. Just a moment. The always fun. Just to let you know, you're being viewed by however many people are currently watching the stream. Alright, so these are the same rules as in the pools. The only difference is things are going to 7 points instead of 5. Everything is still 1 point each. And it is still priority.
Otherwise, you're not going to be on top of the match. You're going to hold everybody up.
Everybody listens so very well. So, Stephen Cheney is having everybody stage or be ready to fence in one area so they can be sent to a ring to fence and then come back to be sent to the next ring. It is double elims, so after you lose one match, you are not out. You still have a chance at redemption in the redemption bracket. Not a problem, Andrew. I had the title screen up for a few minutes because everybody was just milling around and standing in front of the cameras anyway. All right, this is going to be fun. I will try to give as much commentary as I can on the matches that I can see. Okay. And over here, Sean Franklin has 2 chances fencing. There was a lot of bind work. The white fencer got the point there because blue's. Oh, that was a nice attack with a thrust into priority.
We're fencing each other.
All right.
Well, no, after you're done killing each other, one of you is taking the relegation.
So,
Right.
on the right screen there, blue's attack was a cut to the body, whereas white's attack was a higher priority target, giving the action to white.
When you are done, if you win to stay in the ring, if you lose, you go over there.
Nice thrust from blue.
Maybe we'll be back in ring 20%.
Oh, that was a nice thrust again from blue. Blue's thrusts are really good at just dropping that in.
Still wiggling up.
And it's a long match. It's 7. Again, blue is running away with this match. This is just the first round of the Fools. It's going to be very interesting. There are other rings that are currently active. You can sort of see them in the background, but I'm focusing just on rings 1 and 5. Ring 1 is the left camera, ring 5 is the right camera. Oh, looks like blue walked onto white's thrust there, getting white a point, and that right camera. Approach. Looks like the first cut didn't do anything, and then both rearms renewals, no points for that. And there's priority rule set. Blue is just taking advantage of the priority rule set, making the attacks. And so that's basically under match point right now. Well, that would be a point for white. There was an attack from blue. The counter attack from white is a higher priority than the renewal attack from blue. So blue's initial attack failed. White counter attacked, that landed, and then blue renewed their attack. For anybody who's just joining us, this is a priority rule set here at Revolution Rumble 2024. The priority has 2 tiers. There is a target tier, where there are certain actions that gain or lose priority. So an attack with one hand will always lose priority in the case of both attacks landing. And a cut to the body or an attack to the legs loses priority to a thrust to the body or a cut or thrust to the head or arms. And then we have beyond the target priority, we have the action priority. The action priority is the attack, meaning a step forward, is the first priority. A counterattack, meaning if the attack fails, the counterattack gets the next priority. A parry riposte is then the next priority, and then a renewal, meaning you attack it, failed, anything the other person does didn't land, and a renewal attack is the final priority. All right, looking over here in ring 1. Looks like there was a thrust in from white. That got the points. Fencers running to their spot. It's always fun. It's always interesting. And this is always a little chaotic in every tournament because we have multiple rings so that everybody's fencing and trying to get through it as much as possible. Hey, MKDS, you're in the live stream. Thank you. Everything's going to come. We have about 47 fencers that are all in the Elam bracket, and they are all fencing at least twice. That means that there will be 46 matches in a double Elam bracket. Yeah. I think I got that math right.
I'm showing Jack my Longsword.
Well, you want to show it off a little bit? All right. There we go. Show that off. New sword. It's always fun to show off a good new sword.
I name it the Anti-Jack.
All right, back to the action. So yes, everybody is fencing. Everybody's trying to get where they need to go, when they need to be there. So you might be fencing in one ring for your first match and moving to another ring for your second match. It's a little chaotic, but it's part of what has to happen for these events to run efficiently. So, in that right screen there, the white fencer attempted a guy slang and hit the floor. Hitting the floor is a cardable action, and they got a yellow card for it. I'm going to zoom in on that because I want to see it a little bit. So apparently white made an attack and moved with the thrust that landed, but did not deal with the counterattack from the so got some action going on in the background there. Is that any better? I had the wrong audio source. It was trying to listen to me through one of the cameras. All right. And while that ring is getting ready for the next fencers, we're going to look back at ring 1 right now. All right, there we go. So we got these two fencers, one from Boston Matsari. Looks like the attack from white missed. The counterattack, or the parry of riposte from blue landed. I think.
Where do we find the live stream on YouTube?
Sure. I'm getting distracted because I'm pointing directions to the live stream. It is. It's on the YouTube, yes.
Okay.
Revolution Rumble 2024.
Beautiful. Thank you so much.
So, and then just do a filter for like in the past day, and it should come up.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Of course. Thank you, Sinestro, for confirming. Ooh. That looks like a good thrust from white. Okay. Both rings have some action, so I'm going to switch back to that. There we go. There we go. Red Jack, turn the live stream. All right, lots of action going on. It's a little chaotic, a little frenetic, but I absolutely love the Elam brackets. Everybody fences just a little bit better than they did in the pools. For the most part. I'm sure everybody has their own personal opinion about how they're doing today. But it's great to watch. Everybody wake up and see, oh, this is how the whole set actually works. This is what we're dealing with. Which one is that? There we go. Thanks for letting me know. Yes, to have audio while looking at one camera or the other, I had to do stuff that's annoying me. So, oh, that is a nice cut on the left screen from the white fencer to the hands. I really appreciate. I'll just walk through it. I really appreciate how much the two Boston Armazzaria fencers are playing at distance and not. Ooh. From my view, I thought white got that point because I didn't think blue landed their riposte after the parry. Though Cheney had the better view, and he says that the riposte after the parry did land, so that gave the point to blue. That was a failed parry from white, and I think that gave the match to blue.
I know two other athletic events.
I
knew this when I was trying to find the website. That's not enough.
Turn off, you're in the live stream. You're good.
We'll find out.
All right, that match is done as well, so back to the other one. All right, just in time for White Fencer to get a yellow card for the rubber tip, which I'm going to quick check on the rule set. One of the ways you can get a yellow card is for failing gear check. And rubber tips are not allowed in the Revolution Rumble rule set. Action's going to be going on in both rings again. I am not going to ask the Boston Armazari coach to move because it's frankly his right to be there to coach his fencer. So, as much as I'd like to have a better view of the fight, the coach's ability to coach his fencer is up to him, and I'm not going to interrupt that. Alright, everybody's moving around. I'm going to actually focus on Cheney's match again. There was a grapple going on in the background that happened a little bit long. Looks like the one fencer didn't want to let go of the sword. Maybe got hooked. I don't know. Failed attack. Oh. Looks like they got a point there. Looks like Blue Fencer is self-calling a cut to the head. Or apparently the priority was different. That was a move in from Blue, cut to the arm. Counterattack from White, a verbal warning that it wasn't excessive power, but to keep an eye on the power. The Blue Fencer is launching an attack and then stopping afterwards. I'm not sure they should be doing that. But that was a cut and renewal from Blue. The initial attack failed, the renewal I think landed. But there was no successful counterattack from White. And that was a simultaneous attack. So, attack and renewal from Blue. And that goes to match Blue. Very energetic fencing from both fencers. And this match is still finishing. You can see ring 3 in the background there a little bit.
Yeah, initial on the entry, white lands with the strong to the hands. So that's about scoring action. Point, point. 3, 3.
Lots of action going on right now. Absolutely love it. Well, from what I could see of that one, white attempted a one-handed thrust. If blues landed, blue would get priority because white one-handed attacks always lose priority. So it would be a loss of priority. However, white's attack landed. Blue has an opportunity for a counterattack, but not a renewal of a counterattack. So with the renewal of a counterattack, they lost priority, giving the point to white. This is a close match. It is currently 4 blue. Ooh, they are getting a little energetic there. There might be a card coming. No, I agree with that. The blue fencer definitely felt like it looked like they were stuck to the white fencer. So blue gets a point cleanly. They both have 5 points. Again, from the action I saw, blue had a renewal, but because white was not able to land any strikes in there, blue attack got the point. Oh, thrust of the hand from white. It is now 6-all. I missed all the action there because the camera was locked and I got a person standing between me and that ring, so I could not tell anything that happened.
You're fine.
And then a very close match. Blue took it. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I think that is why blue got the attack priority. All right. Ring 1 is active. Ring 5 is getting set up, so you know what that means. And we do have a director change here. Stevie Parker is directing.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like blue got the attack there. They initiated the attack. White had a counterattack. They both landed, so blue got the point there. Yep. Blue's attack was parried. White got a riposte. Yep. The attack failed from blue. The counterattack from white landed. White is doing really good with dealing with blue's initial attacks. And then yep. An attack from blue, counterattack from white, renewal from blue. The initial attack from blue failed. And I'm using the term failed very loosely to mean it was either parried or missed. White might not be getting the point because of these work to the back quarter of the head. Yep, no scoring action. Yellow card for white. All right, I'm going to keep that on screen. I'm going to keep on focusing on that match, but both rings have action going on. So we're going to go back to watching both rings. All right. Timid, I think that might be a simultaneous attack. I thought they both stepped forward at the same time. They are giving it to the blue fencer. That's fair. Ooh. All right. I'm curious to see how they call this. I think blue's initial attack failed. White got the counterattack. But it's getting to the side of the head, and that's one of the dangers of this workout, especially at that distance. Just the natural movement will get it towards the back of the head. So this is definitely a judgment call, whether this is blue is turning their head at the end of the action, or if white is over-rotating. I think no penalties, no penalties, possibly no score. But they are verbally warning both fencers to not turn the back of the head and not hit the back of the head. That is a point for white. They parried blue's attack and then got the counterattack. Or parry riposte, rather. Okay. That was very nice bind work right there. White dealt with blue's incoming attack, came around and got a redoubling on the side of the head. Yeah, white just has blue's number right now. They're catching the attack and setting themselves up in a perfect position to land the counterattack. All right, and it looks like white got target priority and got the match. All right. Good fencing all around. I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing. As I said, I love watching the elims because every round of the elims, it just gets more intense. People are getting better, and yeah.
I do think some of those would have to be advantages.
Isadora, take care!
I'm just watching right now. I'm enjoying this. this match has started. All right. It looks like it's Patrick McCook. I think this is a Bucks versus Bucks match here. All right, simultaneous attack, no points awarded. And they approach. Ooh. I think they're going to give the cut from White. It was high, but yep, agreed. I thought it was parried. And Blue's, Blue pulled their cut short, expecting to hit the sword. It did not happen. And White got the match for it, got the point for it. Ooh, that was a nicely done cover from Ox and counterattack. Beautifully done. Oh. Blue's attack got the priority there. Either that or White's counter was a flat. Ooh. Alright, that was a point for Blue as they stepped forward. White was a counterattack and stepped around. Oh. Looks like they're calling that thrust coming through. Alright. White had the attack. Ooh. So much good stuff is going on. Oh. That was a nice stop thrust from White in here on the left cam. And the match goes to them. That was a good fight. Gonna finish watching up the Ring 5 match now. We got the point there. It's now 5-4, I believe. Ooh, it looks like Blue failed that attack, and White took advantage of it, getting over their guard. All right. Judge is calling that a simultaneous action. I'm not sure it was simultaneous action. I think. No. Good call. It looks like. Again, a double priority. And it looks like, yep, cut to the body from White. Match White. Well done, Zagora. Woo. And initial attack from white landed. Blue didn't land. All right. And they're just both moving in and thrusting simultaneous. That was a nice beat attack, followed up by a renewal that was unanswered from blue. And thrust from white just locked out blue's attack. It was a simultaneous attack, but only white landed. Oh. So, in the left camera, the right fencer is one of our youngest fencers. I thought the thrust missed, but I think they're calling it simultaneous, both landed. Yeah, it looks like, I'd say blue had riposted, but thrust of the hand from white there. And that is match white. More fencing in ring 5 now. Yep, nice attack from white. Blue got the priority on that attack there. And kind of gear failure. Shin guard fell off in the middle of the match. Always not a great thing. Technically, that should be a yellow card. Oh no, it's not a yellow card until you have the same gear failure 3 times, I believe. Yep, equipment failure is 3 times over the course of a single match. Look at everything going on right now. Not too much going on in the left cam. Got a view of ring 4 and 5 and the right cam. Looked like a failed thrust from... Yep, missed thrust from blue, counterattack from white, landed. White is currently leading 4 points to 2 in ring 5. I think white got the attack there. Yep. That would be an attack from blue. Yep. I'm not sure if you're all able to hear Sean Franklin's booming voice, but he's very easy to listen to. So all right, well, I got a point there. Blue's attack was flat. All right. The elims are starting to wrap up, I think. It's starting to wrap up. It's not finished yet, but it's starting to wrap up. Action going on in ring 2. This is the fun part where I just got to find the action and just let it happen. All right, we got ring 2 going on right now. All right, looks like the left fencer attempted an attack. I'm not sure if it actually landed. Blue fencer does not believe their attack landed and they refused the point. Good honor. Alright, thrust in from the right fencer. Looks like it was parried, and then left fencer got the counterattack. Well done.
I don't think I've ever. I don't know if I've ever fought him. So what happened with this is that it was a teams match with Kevin on. I went through sets and I just get to Alan.
All right. As we are wrapping up the elims for Tier B, got a quick question for you. Would you like me to put the holding screen back on, or should I just leave the cameras running for all the milling about that's going to happen? And a little bit of free fencing.
Maybe. When is it?
I'm good with either. I will probably... Looks like something's going on. So I'm going to just put both... Gonna put both cameras on. But I'm going to hide my view because I'm going to take a short break. Ooh, I lied. There's still a match going on. There's also a match going on in Jonathan Paulino's ring 3, which is a little far away, the webcam. Oh yeah, I know it's double elims. It just seemed like it was winding down, but the redemption bracket does take a little bit of time to populate and make sure everybody's ready to fence and all that fun stuff. Turn the other camera a little bit.
My grandmother would tell me.
All right. Uh, that so white fence are definitely attacked and renewed a couple of times. But the question is whether the counterattack from blue was in time. Doesn't look like it was. So the renewal from white was unanswered in time. Trying to get both matches in the screen. All right, more action going on in both, so I'm going to go back to two screen. Lots of good fencing right now. Really enjoying this. All right, I'm gonna pay attention to the right screen here a little bit. Looks like blue landed the initial attack. At least that's what Sean is calling. Yep. Target priority there was cut to the torso versus. Yep. That was a cut to the torso, but it was unanswered, so that gets the full point. I believe they're at 3-3.
Fucking A, man, you did great.
they're giving the priority to the blue attack over top. Yep.
Blue's attack was being delivered as a hit and goes after, so that it's still right. Right? We have expected torso from white. That will be a target priority from blue, point blue.
Yep. So white had the timing priority, but because they went for the body, they lost the target priority to the afterglow, or the counterattack. Another attack, or another point for blue. Target priority. Blue is going for those other targets, and
All tier B defenders report to the table. All tier B defenders report to the table.
Initial hit from white.
yep, they gave the point to white for the clean hit. The grapple is considered another action. Yep, parry post. Good match. I think you guys got to go to the table. All TB fencers to the table. All right. Stuff's going on. I don't know what it is. It's on the other side of the room. I believe they are talking to all the fencers who have lost a match because this is double elims. I believe they're getting ready to have the redemption bracket seated, populated, and all fencing. But I'm going to take a quick break while they are discussing to get up and stretch my legs. So I'm going to leave both cams on. Just turning my camera off for right now.
What happened?
Thank everybody for your patience and resume your matches. Please resume your matches now.
Frank Long and Anthony Swan.
I'm back. Looks like everything's about to start up again. We got some action going on in the redemption bracket. Gonna look at the right screen to start. Stepping with authority. But it looks like Blue was able to bind and overwind to land a thrust. But someone's throwing that one out. And White got a point for the swords and the arms there. I do appreciate that this rule set does call
Blue bench trying to slice it, but it's not delivered as a cut. It's delivered as a slice, not a scoring action. So the only action was white's hit. So it's fine. Okay, there's still some out about scoring action.
There is no action going on there because a slice is not a scoring action and a flat cut is not a scoring action either. Rear pulse from Blue. What I was saying is, cuts must be made with the blade and not with the tip of the sword, which means a tip cut doesn't count in this rule set. Action going on back in both. And I'm going to pay attention to the left ring now because that's a camera for the live stream. Too long for 3 have fun. Yep.
How are you doing?
Oh, I can't complain. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Do you want to be on video for the commentary right now going on for the live stream?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
So I'm going to be honest, watching all these fencers, they've got good fundamentals, good skills. The one thing that I'm going to say is that none of them are quite as good as Cyril Bundy. I think he's going to sweep this entire goddamn tournament and probably beat everyone pure A2.
But no, the fencers are really good. I was enjoying watching, especially the later rounds of the first bracket. This is the redemption bracket right now, and
But yeah, really.
everybody's got something to fight for right now.
Oh yeah. You fight for this to stay in. And people are really bringing something interesting. I am seeing cuts off of odd angles.
Yep.
People are closing when they think they can do it. Everyone's looking for the smallest advantage they can get, and they're playing it smart.
Ooh, that was a nice thrust from White.
Oh yeah.
And yep. So in the background for the left camera, there was a fall. I think that was an overzealous thrust. Was it?
I'm listening to the commentary.
I'm trying to pay attention to as much as I can, and not be super biased when somebody I know is fencing. Again, in the left frame, careful approach. That was a clear attack by White, counterattack from Blue. The Whites landed, so they got the point. Priority. Some good offline movement. Ultimately got the thrust in from White. Yep, that was a thrust from Blue. White missed. Counterattack lands. Yep, Blue got the point there. They came up high. White cut in, actually forced the blade down and into their own thigh. And White got the thrust in. There was action, that was all covered. And match White. Well done, Dalton. It's one of my students. I'm a little proud. All right, looking back over at ring 5. You looked good out there, and you were on the live stream. All right, and that was the match in ring 5. We're just waiting for the next action to start. All right, another match here in ring 1. And Blue Fencer stepped out of the ring. They reset. And White got a thrust in under the arm. All right, counterattack from Blue. Rotating. Always fun to watch them rotate. Oop.
How do you mean? As in that quality?
And there was a initial moving in and counterattack from blue.
Not seeing touches, or he didn't consider them to be quality.
All right, playing in the vines. Swipe at the hands. Missed. Cut around. Both hit each other. Question is, who has priority? Neither of them.
Okay. That's right, I think.
Which I think is the ultimately best decision. They came from the bind, they both cut around. That was a flat cut to the head, but obvious control, nothing done. Your boy okay?
Huh?
Your boy okay?
Oh, yeah.
Just an overzealous lunge.
Oh, just an overzealous lunge. Apparently he did it once and I wasn't looking. He was on twice.
Yep.
You know how it is. Gotta make sure everyone's okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Point of this.
As I've said on the live stream a couple times already, we got all these safety rules, we got all these quality things because at the end of the day, this is a game we're all having fun and nobody wants to get hurt.
Yeah.
Like, to steal from the clock fetters, their number one rule, no first responders.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yep. That's the goal, no first responders. No
Yeah,
EMT.
Phrasing that as a goal makes more sense than phrasing that as a rule.
Yeah.
Because phrasing that as a rule is like, we will not call people.
No.
But
They,
like, a good one is the one where there are no first responders.
Yep.
The best tournament that I've ever been at was King's Cup this year,
yeah.
where I don't know if I told you the story, but if I didn't.
No, I haven't heard that
But
yet.
it was a King's Cup this year, where the only action the medical tent saw was diving for cover because my sword flew out of my hand and they had to duck.
No.
And that was the only thing they did all day.
And if that's the only thing they had to do, that's a good tournament.
Oh, that's a good tournament, yeah.
Yeah.
How's Rebecca doing?
She's doing well. I've definitely seen a few points that she scored, so it's
That's all hers.
definitely not a blowout. Yep. She had the priority for the attack there.
Got the priority for the attack. I don't think he even attacked.
His sword came up, but I think it was flat.
That's
Yep.
all hers. She has the priority of the attack.
So I've seen.
Are they giving
How's the stream going? Who's watching it? I mean, how many people are watching it?
Right now, the stream has 20 concurrent viewers. Yep.
When I'm fighting Rebecca, I'm not really looking at how she's fighting. I'm looking at her.
Yeah.
I'm realizing how good her understanding of her systems of her own is.
Yeah.
Like, that was good.
Yeah.
He doesn't even get the ability to get a cut in. He displaces her own arms and hits him.
Yep. The thing that Rebecca does really well is a cut around, undercover, like a protected cut around.
Yeah. We've all got our strengths and weaknesses.
Hey, Anthony Clark!
Oh, Tony's still in it. Yeah. Is that camera on?
Yes, I mean they're both on. You can walk past it though. That's not a problem.
Steve is sitting at the table.
Oh, that's Steve. Okay, I've never met him.
All right. I hope you all are enjoying watching the fencing. And that's match in ring 1.
Three people from East Coast team who are taller than me, and two of them are.
Joe Lily's here?
No, Joe Lily's not here. He's number 3.
Okay.
Shane is taller than me.
And
Guy in
Ian-
blue jacket is taller than me.
Ian Burton's one.
I was mistaken. You got it inside? Yeah. Hey, make sure that they're watching your later. Make sure they're not trying to do stuff from behind. Okay. And tell them if they're going to hesitate, at least make it obvious. All right.
Well, you know, you're on the live stream. Hold on.
It won't be commentary. It'll be.
I mean, kind of like when I was directing at a pinch point.
Exactly. Nope, I don't do Longsword.
Yeah, that's the same.
Because I get hurt, and I fucking concussed in a saber match.
Heard about that.
With the seal in my mask, like the rubber seal, there's a cup there, and the seal underneath is rubber. There's a right-of-way system, right? So I throw high, he throws to carry, drop to the legs, and he just goes on top of my head. It's unshort, because I'm short. It's not a defensible. There's a full shoulder movement with a drum.
How could you tell if you're up your back or do more
And I was just so I was nice at a pull.
I remember seeing the sport art and your name drop off.
I was unhappy about that. I pulled off a sword saber. So the guy concusses me. We have 2 saber guys. I take him away. There's another match, and then I'm back in. And I take that guy out 5 points. Beautiful. He's a lefty. I'm trying to get this to work on challenges against the court without any version of success. And I cut him to his open side. I ride up the blade and I whip it around. See that hand fly out of the ring and I do a pull out I was smart. Shittily smart. Walked back to my partner. And just that he apparently didn't notice the sword. Like this hand just goes. And then looks to the outside ring and his sword is outside the ring. But my saber team did 4th out of the Olympics, 9th out of the 11th out of the 16th. Out of and then top 8 2 top 6. Pretty pleased with us.
I'm competing for the first thing I hope you're
I'm the dancer. No competition required, and it's mostly like you.
I'm not giving up another human.
It's all good. I'm having trouble. And I know that it overlaps with Penzic this year, but which is a state. And it's overlapping with Summit. Mutually exclusive. I find that all the heavy hits stuff from the link to the which worked perfectly. But the information was feels like it's not a commission. But thankfully, I don't have any preference Yep.
Mercy March to see more of the ring. How? Oh, catch more ring 4. Sorry. Sorry about that. All right, got lots of action going on. Did you get a break because you did too well?
Yeah.
I don't want to enter under my mask.
Well, if you lose one, then you get to have more fights.
I'd rather
That's fair.
How's the live stream going?
Well, you're on it right now.
Really?
Yeah, just a small picture.
Who else watching?
Well, we definitely got Connor watching in Sinestro.
I hope you're doing well. We miss y'all here a lot.
We'll try not to break the Scotsman you sent.
We got about 21 viewers right now. 99 people viewed at total so far.
Was my last match
Oh yeah.
So you saw the grapple?
Yeah, it looked good. Now you're standing in the camera.
Oh.
I've done that multiple times today, by the way.
Connor says sup nerds.
Hey, I finally won a match, so I don't have to go home alone.
Yeah?
He's a very gentle partner.
You gotta be colorful. You got two options. You can either wear a Hema Black or stand out.
Well, that's the thing. It's like
And Hema Black is less common now.
I started putting color in my stuff to distinguish in piles of black gear a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just
Well, I will pass on the well wishes for breaking Duncan. All right.
Scorecard blitz.
Connor says you're going to have a hard time breaking Duncan.
Especially since I'm in a different tier, but
I mean, which tier is in?
he's an A.
Well, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
All right. Over in ring 5, we got another Bucks versus Bucks match. Initial attack from Blue. We got good action going on in both rings now. In 4 of the 5 rings, in fact. It is hard to get both ring 5 and 3 in picture. So to anybody who's been relegated to rings 2 and 3, I'm sorry. If you're watching the playback. All right. Yep. Blue attempted an attack in ring 5. Missed with the attack. White got a parry and riposte. I think that was a beat attack from blue. Followed. Oh, no parry riposte. So. Yep. Again, I'm not sure if you can hear Sean's booming voice, but he's very. That was a nice exchange. All right, that was a cut to the arms from blue and a counterattack from. And that's 4-all in ring 5. Sean is coming in clear as day. Good. I kind of figured that. He's got a strong, booming voice. I don't feel the need to repeat him every time now. I'll have something happen over there. Through a webcam that's not pointed at him, no less. The only webcam sound that you're getting is this one on the computer right now. Okay, you wander in and then out, and then in and then out. Oh, I get it. How's your kid doing? Does he got a long wait now? Because he did too well? Yeah.
Yeah, or he's had a long wait. He hasn't lost. Yeah,
Yep.
he had a bye.
Yeah, and this is all redemption bracket right now, so.
Maybe I wasn't
What's that? Yeah. How's your chance? So. All right. That works. Yeah, have you seen Tom?
All right, hey, Jordan.
I haven't seen him recently. Yeah, I saw him earlier, but I didn't see him recently. Looks like ring 5 is in a short break, so I'm gonna go bigger screen here. Yep. I think that was a missed attack or counterattack by Rebecca. Oh. I don't think any. I don't think anything landed except for Rebecca's sword to the floor. All right, I think Stevie is just checking the rules to confirm about striking the floor. I think Blue got a point for Rebecca striking the floor. Once again, we got both rings going. Apologies. That was Yep. So in the ring 5, let's see. All right. I think Blue's initial attack failed. And White's counterattack landed. So that's a point. I think that was a cut to the hands from Blue. Uncle. Looks like a cut got in from Blue. I think Blue had the priority there. Yep, that's Blue in ring 5. All right, I believe we are now going back into the Elam brackets because Ian Burgess Linden is getting ready over in ring 1, and he hasn't lost a match yet. Or he hasn't lost an Elam match yet. Long waits in between matches. I'll be right back.
Don't fuck with bugs! Yeah, exactly.
There isn't. If you want, Jeff. Look here, I have something.
Also, it's tournament. It never was. Yeah, that tournament thing is.
I think at some point I'm going to have to get somebody else to versus side. Oh yeah. Yeah, this match in ring 1 is Yep. With ooh. Well, that was a good attack from Sai. And Ian felt the need to be a little more aggressive in that one. He did establish the slice, but I'm not sure if he got the point for renewal or if Sai got the counterattack there. Alright. So he's going to score on a gift priority, yep. But if a slice gives priority, that... Yeah. Ian's getting a warning for the excessive force, which, yeah, he was a little... he moved in pretty strongly there. I think they're both ramping up because it is such a tough match. This could easily be one of the finals matches. Ian going for and I actually agree that the blade did not turn over. That's good edge alignment. Parry riposte from Blue. I think White started the initial attack. Blue covered, parry riposte. And well, that would be that. I did say earlier that we don't ever want to have a black card, but I do believe that that is and size going after Ian to try to talk to them and smooth things over because they know each other. Well, I need to tell somebody else that they're in the live stream. I can't win. I go from one to the other. The white fencer is given an excessive force red card, which gives a point to the blue fencer. I'm going to let both cameras just play out for a little bit. All right, and the action is starting up again in ring 5. There's a small gear failure for a moment, but it seems everything's all good now. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but White got the point there. Alright, looks like Blue's initial thrust missed. White got the counterattack. It's hard to see it from this angle, but I got some action going on in ring 4.
But I can't see anything. So
Directly in the way. Sorry.
This one's not on right now. I'm just doing that one. But be careful. If you start dancing in front of it, I do put it on. Right. Not currently, no.
I think I'm still reffing over here, but I don't want to wander too far.
Yeah, I'm reffing here. All right. There's 1 minute remaining in this match. In ring 5. We got a point there. He did the initial attack and renewed as he moved past. White did not have a chance to make a counterattack. And I believe Blue got that one with the target priority. I'm gonna switch over to the other camera. See if I can't zoom in a little bit. A little bit of discussion in ring 2 there about what exactly happened. It looks like it was decided, and that match is completed. All right, things are starting to wind down a little bit. We are seeing a little bit more space in between matches as we get through the Elam brackets. Once we get through all the Elam brackets, we will be moving on to Tier A. Tier B will be finishing up everything but the finals, and then move on to Tier A pools. All right, ring 5 is ready to go. Again, we got the coach in the way of the action, because that happens. All right. They're feeling each other out. Means of bind cutting. I think White got the attack and landed. Hard to tell for sure. All right. There we go, feeling each other out, measuring that distance. Nice attack. Nice attack, tip cut, tips don't cut in this rule set. That was deeper than the tip. That was a cut to the hand from Blue Fencer. There are a lot of people fencing right now. And this is just Tier B. There's still Tier A and the unranked fencers. And we got Ring 1 and Ring 5 going on right now. It's hard to keep track of them both. Okay. Lost Armatari versus MKDF. That looked like a simultaneous attack. Nothing done. Ooh, that was... All right, the thrust was parried, the cut around landed for the Blue Fencer. But that was a wonderful rebuttal thrust from White Fencer. Nice winding attack. They're waiting, playing the distance, and I think Blue's missed. Yep, Blue missed. White's counter landed. A third post from Blue over here in Ring 1. There's so much going on. I love it. All right, in Ring 5, that is a aggressive attack, I believe. Yep, it did land. Close match in Ring 5. Another season that priority from White. They're at match point. And it's a point Blue. White attacked and renewed, but got hit with the parry riposte from their initial attack, giving that priority to Blue. White is keeping up pressure. But I'm not sure White had any scoring actions in that exchange. And that was a initial cut to the arm. That's match White in Ring 5. Good match. Over here in ring 1, that just finished up also for White Fencer. Whew. I hope you all are enjoying the live stream. If you are not already following along with the tournament on HEMA Scorecard, you can find HEMAScorecard.com, Revolution Rumble 2024 for all of the information. We are currently in Tier B elims. If you go to the HEMA Scorecard, you can follow along with the brackets as it happens. And if you follow along with the brackets on HEMA Scorecard, you'll know the names better than I will. I know a few names, but there are 47 people in Tier B, not counting the 29 people in unranked and 24 people in Tier A. So this is almost 100 people fencing. Over 100 people. 29, 24, that's 53 plus 47. That is 100 people fencing today between Tier A, B, and unranked. I'm going to turn that camera to get a little bit better view of ring 4. Maybe.
You're also wearing just to feel. Yeah.
All right. Lots of fun things happening. As I said, the tournament is being run on HEMA Scorecard. You can go to HEMAScorecard.com, search for Revolution Rumble 2024. Yeah. Oh, the double elim is so crazy because it's that redemption bracket really changes things. It gives people so many more fights, which is wonderful, but it does make it a little more complicated, take a little bit longer, and yeah. The HEMA Scorecard also has a link to the rules if you wanted to look at the rule set and see what you like about it, what you don't like about it. This is a priority rule set. Hey, that was a fun and interesting exchange over in ring 4. All right. Looks like we got a new match about to start in ring 5. And ring 1 is about ready to get started up again. So the matches are currently in the elims, and the elim matches are to 7 points or 3 minutes, whichever happens first. There is stoppage of the clock between exchanges, especially for discussions. The priority is both target and action priority. Target priority is single-handed attacks lose priority. A cut to the torso or an attack to the legs loses priority to an attack to the arms or head, or a thrust to the torso. And then there's the attack, counterattack, parry riposte, renewal, action priority, where the initial attack gets the priority. After the attack, your opponent has an opportunity to counterattack or parry riposte. And if they fail to land that, then the renewal, or a secondary attack, can count. And of course, the priority only counts in the case of simultaneous actions. And simultaneous meaning two quality hits landing in rapid succession. Quality hits include things like cut with at least 30 degrees of rotation. I'm going to read the rules, so I'm not telling y'all falsities. A cut with 30 degrees of rotation travel, cut with the edge and makes contact with a valid target area. And cut with the edge means not the flat nor the tip. Tip cuts do not count. And valid target area, we can talk about those valid targets in a moment. Thrusts are no specific quality. If the judges can see it, it counts as a thrust. And the slice is not a scoring action, but it can be used to maintain or take priority. Let's see, valid targets. All right, find those valid targets. I mean, I guess it would be invalid at targets. So invalid targets include things like the back of the head and spine. Also, no target in the back of the head and spine. No target in the groin. There are a couple of other invalid targets, but a lot of it winds up being safety related. Like there's no hitting with the strong of the sword to the head. That is a dangerous action and can cause concussions. As I said, the rules can be found on HEMA Scorecard as Revolution Rumble 2024. And I will be right back. And I was talking about the rules so much, I completely missed basically all the action in Ring 5. There's still some action going on in Ring 1. So a little bit more about the conduct of the matches. These are a single judge and director. The judge and director work together to call the action as best as they can. It is a thankless job, so always thank your judges and directors because they do the best they can. All right, and Ring 1 is continuing. Looks like that is a point for blue there. That is a good thrust from blue. All right, looks like again Good thrust from blue. They dealt with white's incoming attack and landed the thrust. All right. Again, white missed with their initial attack. Blue counterattacked. Cheney seems uncertain about this one. And they're throwing that one out. Good call. Get a chance to do it again. And that landed in a wonderful thrust from blue. Match blue. All right. We got action coming up in ring 5. Ring 5 and ring 4.
Let's trade off.
All right, I'm just gonna put both cameras on for right now because stuff's going on and everybody keeps on moving around. So I'm not a. Rebecca, you're on the live stream. Rebecca, you're on the live stream. And Patrick, you're on the live stream.
Good. Well, so I'm cute. The live stream deserves it.
Hi everyone, I hope you're having a great day.
You're watching the action. All right, and then ring 1. Oh, that was a quick attack from Blue Fencer to the hands. Looks like, I think Blue initiated that attack, got the cut in first. Counterattack from White, which yep, gives the priority to Blue. That point goes to Blue. Okay, that was attack parry the post. Point for Blue. I think Blue's attack failed. White had a counterattack there and got that point. Yep, Blue started the attack, failed, it was parried. White parried and the post. I think that was a redouble from White and a counterattack from Blue, so Blue gets the point. White initiated the attack, redoubled, but Blue has that opportunity for the counterattack. Oh, that was a unanswered redoubling. All right, point for White there. Then attack. Attack. I believe the initial attack missed, but I'm unsure if Blue's counterattack landed. Cheney does believe Blue's counterattack landed. They are giving the point, so that is now 6-3 in favor of Blue. And quick point from White. A couple of feints there, but ultimately White failed to attack. Blue got the counterattack and landed the point. And to move to rings 4 and 5, as long as no one stands in the way. Ring 5, that's the first. You guys are standing in the live stream. Sorry. Woo. right, 2 points for blue in ring 5. That was a rising cut to an invalid target. I don't think that was intentional. I think that was a moving in by white. And that almost feels like an insult to injury. The initial thrust skipped low, so the initial action was valid, and white fencer's going to get a minute to recover.
Sorry.
A lot of action in front of the camera. All right, it looks like an initial attack from blue there. All right, action going on in both rings 1 and 5. So I'm gonna have both cameras going on.
Okay, I just came over and I just saw this. I didn't see her hand up. I thought you were slapping her. I was like, damn, dude. Keep that private.
And I'm back. It seems ring 5 is finished. Gonna focus on ring 1 right now. All right. Initial attack is parried. And white got the point. Jenny, if I see Ian, I will be sure to pass that request along. All right. And looks like blue missed the initial attack, getting white the priority in the attack, in the counterattack. Oh, that was a good thrust to the mask by blue. after a couple of quick parries. Blue got the priority with the attack there. 5-all. Alright, looks like the initial attack missed. Counterattack or parry riposte from White landed. Blue made the initial attack. I think that was parried, but he stopped moving, which gave the parry riposte to White and the match to White. Try to get ring 2 in focus now. Just in time for that match to end. All right, this tournament has been going on for just about 4 hours, a little short of 4 hours, and if you go on to Human Scorecard, you'll be able to see exactly how far we've come.
Did you see it?
All right, got some action going on in ring 4. A little bit of grappling going on in the background because that's what happens at a human tournament. But of course that grappling is not allowed during the matches. There is no, well, grappling's allowed, no intentional takedowns are allowed. An intentional takedown will get you ejected from the tournament. Other actions that can get you ejected from the tournament are throwing your sword, kicking, striking with a body part other than swords to deal percussive damage, so no punching, headbutts, elbows, knees, I guess a hip check or a, body check is probably not allowed, and non-intentional contact with a crossguard or pommel in the murder stroke style, or mortal. In essence, 2 hands holding onto the blade. Other actions that can get you ejected at the ref's discretion is unsportsmanlike conduct and excessive force or dangerous action. Those are at minimum red card. They can be increased to a black card at the ref's discretion. The penalties will accumulate in a match, where if you get 1 yellow card, that is a warning, no points deducted, but you cannot score on a yellow card. So if you land a balanced strike, but also get a yellow card, you will not get any points for that. 2 yellow cards will equal a red card and a point for your opponent. If you get multiple red cards, they can accumulate into a black card if they are safety violations. Safety violations include things like striking with strong blades of the head, exposing the back of the head, acting after the halt, intentional contact with the crossguard or pommel, striking to the back of the head, and to the spine. Non-safety violations are things like self-calling, equipment failure, the same failure 3 times in a match, so not just it falling off once, but it continuously falling off because you're not fixing your gear. Striking the floor, failing gear check, or a false start. And I gotta tell a couple people that they're in the camera again. trying to make sure you all can watch the action.
Oh yeah.
I hope you all are enjoying this live stream of Revolution Rumble 2024. We are still in the elims of Tier B. We're standing in front of the live stream. Thank you. All right. Sai is over here in ring 1. That's going to be a point for White. If for no other priority than target priority, because Sai's attack was to the body. And all right. Sai's attacker is landing flat to the body. Let's take care of that. And Sai just got a yellow card there. I'm not exactly sure why. But his scoring action, probably a false start. But his scoring action was negated for the yellow card. All right. It's hard to keep track of both actions going on at the same time. So, White made the initial attack, Blue got the counter attack. Blue loses priority for the one-handed attack. White landed with two hands still on the sword. And that was a nice parry riposte from Blue. White got the initial attack, but Blue parried the attack and got the riposte. All right, I think if you can rewatch that one, you're probably not gonna get a better call than me, but White got that point. And that is that match. I missed the final result, but it was a beautiful match to watch. We got a little bit of action going on in ring 4. Next year, I will bring 2 cameras I can zoom in and hopefully get a little bit better view. But we'll see. Hopefully, we can continue doing the live stream. And yeah, I'd like to thank Buck's Historical Longsword for putting on Revolution Rumble 2024. They are part of PEMAC, the Philadelphia European Martial Arts Collective. Them along with Crossing, Philadelphia Common Fencers, and New Jersey Clough Fetters. I think I got all of them. But they are a... Wow, something happened. Nope, I had just switched and was muted as he came up to talk. So
That's wise. You saw who was coming.
yeah, good to see you.
Pretty smart.
All right, we got some action going on. We got some dancing going on. How are we? All right. Not only do we have ring 2 going, but ring 1 is ready to continue as well. I'll try to get them both in the screen. Oh, that looks like a good initial attack from White. It might have been a simultaneous attack, but Blues never landed.
If you want, I mean, I'll bring it up. Thanks.
All right. Anybody who's watching the live stream, where are you watching from? I'm just curious because, well, I'm here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and I'm only about an hour from here. We have fencers coming apparently as far as Scotland. We have a Duncan who's fencing in Tier A this afternoon. The majority of our fencers are from the Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New York, Maryland, Delaware area, but we do have fencers coming down from Massachusetts. Boston Armadzaria has a bunch of people out here. Ohio, Gem City Duelists have a few people out. I believe West Virginia and Virginia are also represented, as well as DC, with Capital Princess Fectins, as well as Maryland Princess Fectins. Michigan, I think, Ars Gladii. Oh, I'm just mentioning all of the different groups that are here. Yeah, lots of fencers represented, lots of areas represented. There are 100 fencers here, and that's just the registered fencers, not counting Richmond, Virginia. Yep. Oh, hey, welcome from Richmond. Yeah, I think we got a couple of fencers from Richmond up here. One of the KDFs, I believe. That was a wonderful redoubling from Blue Fencer here in ring 1. All right, and I'm going to switch to both cameras again because there's action happening in ring 5 as well. Now you're in the screen.
Are we messing you guys up?
No, you're fine. I got this camera for this side and this camera for this side. Trying to give everybody who can't make it here live a chance to see some of the action. I'm actually going to look on Heo scorecard to see how far into the brackets we are. Secondary bracket. Alright, looks like over here in ring 5, Isadora and Jared Thompson are fencing. That was a nice attack in from way over here in ring 1. I'm not 100% sure who's fencing where right now. think over here in ring 1 is Rhea George and Cole Wright. Scuffletown, thank you. Pittsburgh, PA, welcome, Pittsburgh. There used to be an Richmond KDF, I think, but that was also years ago. They could have changed, or I'm rambling right now. It is warm. The AC is working well, but there are a lot of people doing a lot of action in here. All right. And that was Cole's win. That was in the main bracket. The secondary bracket, or the redemption bracket. Is going to be populated very shortly.
Oh, you saw the back end protection. Okay, cool. That was a fun battle. Yeah, no, I was like, as soon as I watched that, I'm like, oh, she might be. If she wins, and she's a better person. Oh, that's a box.
Looks like Sai
Okay, that
is
makes
fencing over in ring
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
3.
Yeah.
Sai Ralabandi versus Mason Foy. There's no way I'm going to get a clear shot of this. Oh, I think we got Isidore and Robert about to face each other in ring 1. I'm going to try to have size match playing as best we can. It's hard to quite tell. But I think that was Mason getting the score. In that ring is Jonathan Paulino and J.W. Picnetti as the judge and director. You're going to get to see them fence later this afternoon.
Are you cool? Actually, no. Go out to the pillar.
It is hard to tell exactly what's going on up there. Again, next year I'll have 2 cameras I can zoom in. All right, we got action going on in both rings again. Stephen Chaney and Sean Franklin are our judging director in ring 2 right now. Looks like the attack over top from Isadora landed. Fail attack and thrust. I don't think Izzy turned third back. I think they were forced to turn. I don't think I agree with that one. Good point for Isadora. Robert Sherry moved in, the attack failed. Oh, I stand corrected. White's initial attack did land. Simultaneous attack, but Blues landed, White's did not. Patrick!
No, it's mine. It's my moment in the stardom.
Man's got a face for the camera. What do you think?
Hey, I got a face for radio.
I thought I had a casting card on some kind of couch.
All right, that was a initial attack that was parried and a redouble. I believe that the counterattack gets the priority. The point to the face, not follow up. Failed attack, a redouble to the hands. Any action from White, I think, was out of time, but we'll see what they say. And throw it out. All right. And that's cut to the body from Robert Sherry. And that was a flat from White Fencer. cost for Robert Sherry. Match Robert. All right, let's see where we are in the brackets. I think we're pretty far in, if not at the tournament rolls. I got the tournament rolls.
Douglas. He popped that back.
Yes. All right, looks like we are at the top 6. So there should be 2 more matches, and then a break. I believe it's Robert Sherry and David Eisman, and Rob Dancer and Sai Raldandi. All right, we got a short break in the action.
Tier A, start gearing up. Tier A.
And Tier A just got the call to start gearing up. I'm going to take a short break from actively live streaming. I'm going to let the cameras continue to roll and capture whatever they happen to capture. And I'm going to stretch my legs.
Yeah, go for it. Just the next 3%.
Alright, trying to get both fights in with you since I got two cameras, and they're both on this side. These are the last two fights in Tier B elims until the finals. Alright, and while all this is going on, we have the Tier A fencers warming up. Okay, they're exercising. I don't think anybody needs to warm up in this heat right now. Alright, that was a parry post from Blue. And White Fencer. One. That is that for that match. So we will watch the end of this match. All right, and that is that match. That is the end of Tier B elims. And right now we got those Tier A fencers warming up. I think there might be just some free fencing going on as well. It's amazing watching everybody just line up in pairs and start warming up and fencing. One, two, three, four, five, six. 6 pairs of fencers, all fencing at the same time. Alright, I'm going to let you watch them for a little bit, and I'll be right back. Thank you.
Here's the point.
All right, we got some action going on in ring 2. Let's focus on ring 2 for a little bit. I think this might be Dave Iceman and Rob Dancer.
That is done.
Sorry, I stopped paying attention for a moment. I was looking up some other things. Tier A is going to be starting very momentarily. And I'm going to try to figure out which rings they're going to be in. So I'll be right back.
I'm too bougie to drink the hot water at the bathroom.
I'm trying to win one today.
What ring are you on? Oh, 4?
I did my best, Reed. Did my best. My colors. Oh, thank you. Now I gotta win.
Alex Carragos, report to ring 4.
All right, we are back and about to start Tier A. There are 4 pools that will be running concurrently. Each pool has 6 people. These are the same rules as Tier B, but it should be interesting because these are the Tier A fencers. These are the fencers that consistently do well in tournaments and are ranked at the top, frankly. And just a moment. Okay, we are 4.5 hours into Revolution Rumble 2024, and Tier A is getting ready to start. The fencers will be in rings 1, 2, 3, and 4. Try to move the one camera a little bit closer to ring 4 so we can get a little bit better view. We'll see how that works out.
Hello, Himika Table. Revolution Rumble live stream. Revolution Rumble live stream.
Yeah, I am currently streaming on PEMAC YouTube.
Looks like they're good stuff.
All right.
Let me know if there's any more drama.
Calm. Drive safe. All right. I can do what I can to get as much of the action in frame as possible. Okay. Okay, I'm going to do my best to keep as much of the action in frame as possible. We got pool 2 active right now, so let's see what we can do here. So to repeat ourselves from earlier this morning, this is Revolution Rumble 2024. This is a priority rule set. Priority meaning that there is both target priority and action priority or tactical priority. The target priority is a simple, if you use a one-handed attack outside of a grapple, it loses priority in the case of both attacks landing. I am watching the second ring. Looks like a counterattack from blue that landed. Wonderful job there. And we'll be talking about the attack, counterattack, parry riposte, and redoubling, renewal. I'll try to use the actual terms they use. But if you use a one-handed attack and it lands, and their two-handed attack lands, their two-handed attack gets priority and gets the point. In the case of an attack to the leg or a cut to the torso versus a thrust to the torso or a cut or thrust to the arms or head. The arms, head, or thrust to the torso has priority and will get the point. And that's it for the target priority. Every scoring action is 1 point. Time to zoom out so we can get ring 1 and 2 going at the same time over here. Every scoring action is 1 point. In the case of a true double is both people are attacking at the same time and both land without priority. It gets thrown out and is 0 points. In the case of an attack, and in the case of a distinct attacking action, is forward movement towards your opponent, point and line. That is an attack that will gain you priority. If you land that attack, you get the point, regardless of whatever the opponent does, if they have not initiated an attack. It is on the opponent to void or to parry response. If the initial attack doesn't hit either because it missed or it was parried, your opponent has the opportunity to counterattack or parry riposte, gains priority over the renewal. A renewal is going, I've attacked, I'm going to attack again. You're in the priority rule set, your renewal is of lower priority than the counterattack or the parry riposte of your opponent. They have that moment in time that gives them priority. And we got Alan Sherlock dancing as the judge right now, or as the ref. And that's how you stall a technical difficulty. Over here in ring 4, we got action going on. Looks like that first match is complete. I didn't talk about it at all. I'm still continuing to go over the rules. So, scoring actions are a cut, or thrust, or a certain limited number of grappling actions. The method of scoring it, a clean hit is worth 1 point. A bilateral valid hit with priority is 1 point. Simultaneous is 0. Cannot determine is also 0 points. A marked non-contact pommel strike is worth 1 point. A marked non-contact thrust or cut when the opponent exposes the back of the head is also worth 1 point. It is also a penalty for turning the back of your head. It's also a penalty for striking the back of the head. A disarm with separation is worth 1 point out of bounds, causing the opponent, or the opponent crosses their own back line. That means retreats out the back of your ring. That's worth 1 point. And a penalty, meaning the opponent is issued a red card, gives you 1 point. Matches are to 5 points or 2 minutes in the pools. In the elims, it is to 7 points or 3 minutes, whichever happens first. The timer is paused in between exchanges, especially when the judge and director need to confer. The Tier A pools are 24 fighters, split amongst 4 pools. Those 4 pools each have 6 fighters. That means every fighter gets to fight 5 other people. That means there are 15 fights per pool. I've done that math a lot. I think that was a good call over here in ring 1. There's crashing in without things actually landing, so that's probably the better call there. There are quality requirements. Jonathan Paulino keeps on rushing in. And Jonathan Paulino just had his phone taken out of his pocket. That's probably a good thing. You don't want anything in your pockets when you're fencing because it's going to get hit. And over there in ring 4, that was a good thrust from the blue fencer. Well, there seems to be a little bit of discussion going on at this point. Okay, looking over here at ring 1. Jonathan Paulino just parried that into his face. Over here in ring 4. That looks like a cut to the hands. And in ring 1, Jonathan Paulino wins his first match. Alex Kellogg and Kieran Garrity are facing off against each other in ring 1. Ring 4, they are energetic. It looks like Blue got a good strike there, and White is acknowledging that hit. I don't believe that was that match. Blue fencer Alex Kodrakis. Alex Kodrakis is no longer in his all red gear that he used to wear forever. Alright, and we do have action going on in rings 2 and 3. It's hard to see through all the people. But if you want to follow along, you can go to HEMA Scorecard. You can watch the pool matches update in real time. HEMA Scorecard, just search for Revolution Rumble under Active Events. And then select Tier A. And then pool matches. Okay, I do not envy the judges and directors because all of this action is really fast. All right, looking at pool 1 here, ring 1. Kieran, I think he landed that thrust first. And Kellogg had a counterattack, but the priority was to the initial thrust from White. Alright, that was a point from Blue. Alright, and over there in pool 4. A lot of action going on. Some good action going on in pool 3 as well. Alright, I think Blue Fencer was able to parry and riposte with a cut around to the body. But alright. Looks like there's no scoring action in ring 1 because to present an attack, it's either you have to either be initiated into a grapple or needs to be presented to a non-scoring target. Alright, that looks like a good attack from White. 3-all in ring 1. goes to the counterattack. So even though white landed with the renewal, the counterattack, it was the priority. They are feeling each other out there. Approaching, white fencer is a little more aggressive and got the timing perfect. White with that attack countered anything from blue. And that's match point for white. One more point for white, and he has won that match. All right, that looks like a rising strike to the hands from white fencer. And if blue had landed an attack in response to a higher priority target, well, no, because hands are a higher priority. That was match white. That was a well-fought battle. These tier A fencers are very fast, very clean, very precise, and I'm glad I don't need to face them. All right. Get to the hands from the white fencer. All right, looks like a nice parry riposte from white. I'm going to be primarily looking at ring one. It is the closest ring to me, and I can just turn my head and look at it. So I hope you don't mind. I'm talking mostly about that. There's lots of good fencing going on, and as you can see, a lot of it in the background. Turn off my camera for a moment because I am going to eat something quick and I don't want to eat on camera. Flurry blows there in ring one. That was a beautiful thrust from blue. Should be a match point for blue right now. And that landed. Very well done. All right. Over there in ring 4, and the white fencer rushes in to land the final strike of the match. All right, and over here in ring 1, the white got priority for the forward motion. And with the priority rule set, moving forward is important. All right, looks like a failed attack from white, a counterattack from blue landed. The renewal was out of priority. Okay, so moving forward from white, the one-handed attack from blue loses priority. And trying to do a cheeky thrust of the hands. Nice parry repulse from blue. Wonderful fencing down there. And Jonathan's exuberant attack failed there. All right. I'm not sure how this is going to be called. Probably the best outcome for that. They both were moving forward, both landed, no points. Looked like they both missed, then they both redoubled or renewed, and I think Blue gets it. And blue refused the point. No exchange. I think John just got 2 strikes. One on either side, but I'm not sure if white might have gotten something going on. All right, and with the uncertainty, they threw that exchange out. Understandable. All right, looks like the attack from Jonathan Paulino finally lands home. Huh. Something happened there. I look it down. One moment. Jeez, these guys are fast. A couple of feints from John Napoleon on the way in. But I think that was his. Alright, and they gave the priority to Polino. Alright, White's coach is stepping in to give him some advice. Alright. And ring one is having a discussion with the fencers. Probably just a friendly chat to keep the adrenaline under control. It is tier A fencing, and it is very, very energetic. Yep. They got 50 seconds left. Saw some good fencing in the background in ring two from JW, who's acknowledging the strike. That was an amazing step in and cut to the hands from John Napoleon. I'm going to just focus on rings 1 and 2 for a while. I think we got some people standing in the way in rings 3 and 4, and one of them is one of the fencers, so I don't really want to interrupt him. That was a good cut to the leg from White Fencer. That was a nice attack from White. There was a counterattack from Blue, but it was a counterattack, so he loses priority. That would be no rotation from White on that one, so that should be no. Good. Yeah, that's the right call. It was parry. Everything after that did not have sufficient rotation. And they are tier A fences, I agree with Alan Sherlock, who is our ref in this ring one, they can and should do well. All right, looks like all right. That looks like a good parry riposte thrust to the face from White. Entering in. Looking for the bind. Looks like a good cut to the hand, and then covered the counterattack. White is denying the point. Good parry from White. I think that'd be a parry riposte from White. Almost two parries and then landed the thrust. There's too much time between the parry and the attack, so I guess that was a double. Wonderful covers by White Fencer. Blue attack is continuing the attack, but parry riposte from White Fencer. White Fencer is running away with this one. Though the points don't fully reflect how close this match is. They're doing good things. Looks like a good cut to the hands from Blue Fencer. Approaching him. Cut down to the leg by the yellow fencer. Hands have the higher priority over the leg, so Blue gets the point. We got 35 seconds left. I don't think anything actually landed when they gently crashed together. I don't think that was a very forceful impact. I think they both stepped forward and wound up just up close and personal with each other. I think that should be a wash. I don't think either of them were super aggressive. Yes, we can. I had mostly gone just to the one camera because there were several people standing in front of the camera. But they all seem to have sat down so we can see the four rings again. Ring one is completed, and it looks like White Fencer came away with the win. I'm unsure of the action priority, but I don't believe Blue Add rotation. They're going to go for the action priority of moving in, giving the priority. And I just looked over in ring 4 to see a beautiful thrust land. Look over this way for a little bit. I haven't been giving it enough love. And that was a coming in, binding, pushing hands high. And I think Blue might get the point for the cut to the arms. Blue did get the point for the cut to the arms. All right. Attack from White lands. Blue was stepping back for that one, so did not receive the point. With the tip cuts don't count, has to be the blade. So nothing is done. Okay, good. I think they were both moving in, but the judge. Huh. I'm not sure exactly what was scored there. It looks like it was an attack, parry riposte that failed, and then a renewal from Blue. I got the point there, that last exchange. And a good thrust from Blue Fencer after a missed swipe. Looks like in ring 4 that did finish it. I believe in Blue Fencer's favor. Thank you. All right. And in ring 1, we got I believe that was a simultaneous attack. Both stepped in and landed blows. They're both moving in. Let's see what the priority is. Yep. It looks like a cut to the hands from Blue Fencer. Looks like the cut made it past the guard and Blue Fencer landed. And cut to the hands from Blue Fencer. One of the great things about this is all of these fencers are great fencers. They regularly experience success in an open level tournament. So you put any of these fencers in Tier B and they will perform well. Some of these fencers have been in Tier A for a while. Some of them have just reached Tier A this year. I'm sure some of them, this is their first Tier A tournament. I don't know for sure, I'm just assuming. Oh, it is. Congratulations. And I will say from experience, Tier A is a very different feeling from any other tournament. And everybody just feels so fast. I don't know how they do it, but and over in ring 3, someone was dancing backwards. Ring 4, white fencer lost their sword. That would be a disarm and a point for blue fencer. Alright. John Paulino measuring, coming in, leading the first attack. I believe third repost gets the priority. Ring 4, that was a beautiful thrust to the hands, catching him as he walked in and preventing him from doing anything. Back to ring 1. Feeling each other out, testing. Does not seem to be efficient, but that thrust was sufficient. And I believe he dropped that sword mostly to not. For anybody who does not know this story, Alan Sherlock has a history of attacking chandeliers with a rebounding sword. By history, I mean twice. He's done it twice. Alright. I like a little bit late from John Paulino unleashed a flurry of blows that were unanswered. He's facing Alex Kellogg. Don't quote me on that. I'm just trying to use names when I know them. And John Paulino landing attacks. Attacks, reset. Probing, and got that thrust in. John Paulino measured, and landed that thrust. Alright, 4, they both came in, both attacked. Something fell off. Needed to switch gears. Okay. And that is that match. And ring 4 is continuing. And white fencer in ring 1 denied the point. Alright, tick, parry pause, and then ultimately a cut to the leg from from blue fencer. Alright, both over there in ring 4. Initial attack from white fencer landed. Renewal from blue fencer. I think that goes match white. Alright, I think very well done from white fencer over in ring 1. Is ring 3 already done? Wow. Alright, good cut to the hands from blue. Attack failed. Parry across failed. No landing. That was a wonderful set of actions from the blue fencer. Ooh. So that was an attack that was parried. Counterattack gets the priority. Blue fencer gets the point. Over in ring 4. Bouncing a cut from blue fencer to the hands of white fencer. Alright, looks like blue's missed and white's landed. That should be a point for white. This is all from my recumbent position on the sidelines. The judges and directors have a very different view, and they can see things that, frankly, we can't from our limited view on the cameras. But fantastic fencing from everybody, making this. Okay, that. If. Alright, that should wind up being a point for white because blue attacked a cut to the body. They're going to wash it with no agreement. That's fair. Lots of things happen. Open ring 4. That was a good thrust from blue. The blue should make sure not to turn away too quickly. And blue won the match.
On deck.
Here is blue. Donald Clean up in white.
Yeah, I feel better about that one.
That looked good.
Thank you.
The maybe I said launch it sooner. You got 2 in a row. So.
All right.
Should have.
That was a nice attack from Blue Fencer over in ring 4.
I'm trying. I did it that way.
So if you do that, it's trouble. Because you're getting caught in that like in. And you just look for that opening that you find. Like you know it's there.
That was a long back and forth in ring 1 here. Over on ring 4. I believe that match is concluded with Blue being victorious. Alright, and in ring 1, Blue got the point because stepping forward gains you priority, and gaining priority gives you the ability to land the point when both of you land an attack. Popping in and out. Ooh, that was good cut to the hands from White Fencer.
I like it a lot. Yeah. That's not
We got some action going on in ring 3. It looks like the Blue Fencer in ring 3 might have made that happen. Looks like back to ring 1. Lots of parries, lots of sword action. I think Blue got the strike to the hands first. I'm trying not to speak too loudly before the judge or director make their call. I hope I'm coming through okay. If I'm not, please let me know and I will increase the volume, either digitally or verbally. Okay, I do believe ring 4 is also done. We just got rings 1 and 3 to finish up. This match in ring 1 is 3-all. White had a good, probably, I'm not sure if it's a parry post or just a attack, but that was a wonderful set of exchanges. point. That's a great question of who actually got through there. That was match point. That was a very long fight. Lots of action there.
In white. On deck. The big foolish giant. We have Ashley in blue. And Ella in white. Ready? All fencer ready.
Two very tall fencers, both with lots of reach and athleticism. I think they both were moving in, and both landed. All right, score for John Polino. Short cut to the hands, and it's a good cut to the hands. A belated hold there. All right. And letting the actions of the fencers help to the side. And
Put on your safety glasses. No quality. It was too tippy. It only hit tippy.
all right, that was a good thrust.
Your sword likes feet now. I'm sorry.
I know a little curve is natural, but
Right. It is about 2 o'clock, and we are most of the way through the pools. We're going to be starting the double elims shortly. All right, discussing the actions that passed. The debate is whether or not that was a thrust or a cut, so they're going to throw it out. Could have been a cut if it was definitively cut with the point versus a missed thrust. Jonathan had a point in the face.
Be sweaty and uncomfortable.
Yep. two good fencers fencing. Oh, and it looks like the last match in this pool is being fought in ring 2. A little bit more of that on stream for you. Sorry, I did not realize that they had brought the last set of fencers over. Alright, and that was a good cut from Jonathan Polino. Okay, 3-all. Good call. Good fencing from everybody. Blue pool 3 has just finished up.
Moving forward, moving back. Contact the snake. Hustle that extra step out of tempo.
All right.
For all match point, 1 minute 11 seconds. Match point has got to be clean. No iffy stuff. Fences ready.
I lied. There's still another match going on in ring 3.
Tack yes to the arm.
Tom, you're in the live stream. Thank you. You're on camera now.
I'm cute.
Sit. All right.
Now fighting will be Jonathan Ryder in blue, Jonathan Polino in gold, Jonathan Page.
Yep.
All right. And there's some fencing going on. It looks like blue fencer landed an attack over in ring 3. And then followed up by being parried completely, and the white fencer got up one attack. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. And that was put to the hands from white fencer over in ring 3. And a return cut to the arms from blue fencer. And cut to the arms from white fencer. Failed follow up from. And that's match white fencer in ring 3. Over here in ring 1. Looks like Jonathan Polino starting with a attack that gets parried. And eventually got a cut to the head. Wonderful stuff there. right, and that was a missed attack and an open headshot, and Jonathan Paulino gave a nice light tap to the head. All right, and here we go. I think Jonathan just blew through that guard there. Yep. All right. And Jonathan with a hesitating blow that got through the guard, and then a follow-up renewal. And Jonathan is just creating an opportunity wherever he wants to go. 4 points for John. I think Blue did get a shot in their rising strike, but it's as everybody was turning, and it probably would have been covered by the fencer's back for the judge. Nicely done parallel post for Blue. And then moving in. Initial attack from Blue, counter attack from White, then story set, and Blue gets hit in the hands. Jonathan gets a cut to the hands.
Final match for this pool, I have Declan in blue, Kieran in white.
Declan and Kieran are fighting the last match of this pool. I believe it's the only match going on, so I'm going to go back to a single camera. Lots of disadvantage. And a strike from Kieran. All right, I just have this camera on right now, so we're not in, but we got Stephen Chaney, who's basically running the tournament.
I'm helping.
Sort of.
I'm helping. It's mostly a Stevie and Casey show. I think it's going pretty well.
I think so. There's been a lot of beautiful fencing here in Tier A.
Agreed.
It's a little hard to keep track of everything that's going on. I feel like I'm missing something whenever I go, here's pool 1, here's pool 4. There's something going on in pool 2, but it's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, it looks like you got a pretty good view of pool 1 here, or court 1.
I think that was a priority for White. They were definitely moving in, so whether or not Blue landed that attack, it would have been out of priority.
Yeah, Kieran on the right here. Last year he wasn't the winner, but he was one of the top. He finished in the top of our Tier C tournament last year.
That's
and he really had a fast rise, I will say.
I met him about 3 years ago at IGX, and he had started about 4 years ago. So, yeah, it's amazing to see. I was saying there's so many fencers that like this is their, they've been in Tier A for a while, and a bunch of that it's their first.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I really like to see how the scene's progressing. Who are the new people on the scene that you gotta watch out for?
Yep.
Sometimes.
Oh, He was top 8 in Tier C last year.
Yes, yeah, Tier C. That was
Not
his
even
first,
open.
Yeah,
Not
that was his
Tier
first
C.
tournament. It was his first tournament. He had no rating.
And 1 year going from top 8 in Tier C to a serious contender in Tier
Yeah,
A.
he's definitely, this is where he belongs, for sure. There's no doubt about that. And he's had some success in other tournaments. He played in IGX, some other Northeast tournaments, and I don't remember his exact placings, but they were high. He might have won one of them. I don't know.
Yeah.
I sound stupid now, because I don't remember exactly.
I mean, there's only 100 fighters today. 100.
Yeah.
So,
It's a good number.
not knowing exactly where everybody fell, I think that's kind of forgivable.
That's right. This is the last match of the pools.
Yep.
And immediately after this, as soon as possible, we're going to get the bracket started.
All right.
So I'm going to be back to judging, which is fun, but it's pretty hot in here.
Hey, have you stepped outside recently?
Yes.
It's hotter outside.
Well, I've stepped out in the hallway.
The hallway is a lot cooler
Yeah.
because there isn't 100 fencers moving around. And that is the match.
I will try to join you guys again later.
All right.
But I'm glad to see the stream is going well.
Oh, of course. This is my pleasure. And if I'm not fencing, I might as well be helping out with something else. So. All right. There's going to be a brief break while the brackets are built. Again, this is a double Elam tournament. So everybody goes into the eliminations. Everybody gets to fight at least two more times. That should take care of the echo. I'm going to be just on screen for a little bit because, that was Tier A fencing, and I hope it came across in the stream just how amazing the fencers are. Because,
I will say, this is how it
Yeah.
explicitly says it, and Troy leaves it up to interpretation. I'm inclined to.
and some of the things that get shouted are things about, Lichtenauer explicitly saying things that he probably never said, and Fiore leaving it up to interpretation when he probably didn't. But that's always fun. This is a fantastic event. It's, as I've said before, it's being run by Bucks Historical. Stevie and Casey are the ones that are really running the show. They're taking care of everything and taking care of everyone. We do have a medical staff that, as far as I know, hasn't had a lot to do today, so that's always good. All right, now if you are following along on HEMA Scorecard, I believe the brackets have been populated. I'm going to check right now myself because I might as well. And if I were prepared, I'd be ready for a screen share so I can just show off HEMA Scorecard. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to turn on the two other cameras so you can watch people mill around and not look at me. And I'm going to see if I can't build a screen share. Maybe. We'll see. All right.
was like, I'd rather stay than blow my load and lose my spirit.
Tier A bracket is up. Check the scorecard for which ring you're going to be in. Start taking notes.
Technology is technology. I was going to try to figure out how to share my screen while not looking foolish, but I just completely forgot to do that ahead of time.
It's going well.
Yeah, we've had people watching, people engaging. Currently I have 17 viewers.
Nice. 17's a good number.
Yeah. Especially for a niche little hobby like ours. I mean, let's be honest, most of the people watching are people who have friends or family who are here, who can't be here, like Connor Kempcal.
Connor, I've been seeing comment nonstop. He's in Ireland now.
He's in Ireland?
Yeah.
I thought he was in Scotland.
Scotland.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I know he's in Scotland.
Too. I apologize.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in Scotland, and they sent Duncan over to compete from Scotland. All right, so.
I was like, damn, guy would I know. Actually, the shit of too bad.
I'm going to. Hey, JJ and Sam, good to see that you guys are watching. Hope you're enjoying it. All right, if you are looking at the HEMA scorecard, these are the brackets in the first set of matches. We got Alex Kellogg, he's going to be fencing in ring 1 with Eric Musgrove, Alex Kodorakis and James Harvey Grant in ring 2, Jeff Schmaley and Daniel Pierce in ring 3, and Shane Scallon and Ian Lowry in ring 4. Then the next set of fights, the winners of each of these fights will go on to face those who got a bye. And at this point, I'm going to hide this so we can watch the fighting.
Anyone will do. I know.
All right, and the fencing is started, and Jonathan Paulino has joined me for a hot minute while he's taking a rest, since he's got a bye and has to wait for at least 2 fights.
I think they're going to go down the entirety.
Yep, there's 8 fights, so 4 and 4.
Okay. Yeah, it should be fun.
Yep, and I don't know if they're going to do 4-4 and the next 4-4 before they go into the redemption bracket.
I remember last time they, at least for tier B, we waited at least the second string so that most of the lower bracket could get populated.
Yep. Yeah, so I think it's going to be The first two rounds of
first
fighting.
two rounds,
So it'll
yeah.
go from 24 to 16 to 8. And then the 16 that have had a loss will get to fight in the redemption bracket.
Double elims. Lots of
Oh,
fights, lots of fun.
Yep. And it is exhausting
That
to
is-
go from the redemption bracket and trying to get all the way through. I've seen it happen.
I've seen it happen as well. I've made it from the lower bracket up to finals, but when you get to finals with true double elim, the way we do it here, you have to win the final match twice in order to fully win because the winner has to lose twice.
Yep.
So that's where the feat really comes in.
Oh yeah.
And there's that extra advantage that both fencers get through one round. So
Yeah.
both fencers kind of know what the fencing is going to be of the other fencer.
Yeah. It's fun.
It's fun. It is fun. It also teaches you really, really well how to conserve your energy when you need to.
yeah.
But we're in TRA, so there is no conserving energy.
Well, there's a little
There's
conserving
a little
energy.
conserving energy, but sometimes they make you work for it, depending on your pool.
Oh yeah. I mean, you were in the primo spot, so you got a lot of your fights were streamed. So
Oh, hope the crowd liked it. Hope it was pretty.
yep. And if you always want to go back, it will live.
It will live
on
permanently on
YouTube.
YouTube. Exactly. I'll beat myself up later over all the missed attacks.
Just ignore my commentary. Just mute it while you're watching.
No.
I was also doing a little sotto voce so I don't speak too loud and the judge and the director hear what I'm saying and what I'm saying. All right. And that was a flat cut to the hand.
Then, nice lockout.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he cut down from White.
Yeah, it missed as a cut, but then it renews as a thrust, and Blue was chambering back, so
Not only chambering back, but also was caught on White's sword
also
when
it's called
they,
the White Star. Yep.
so it never
even-
landed for
Yep.
the counterattack or parry post, however you want to look at it. I know there's a technical difference between the counterattack and the parry riposte, but they occupy the same space in the
Same time, exactly. Yeah.
as the attacker, the defender, the attacker again. So, and I do appreciate that because this is such a unique rule set, the judges and directors are willing to express why they're ruling the way they are. And a lot of it has to do with just keeping in mind all of the priorities, the target priority being primary, then the,
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's really a lot. Thankfully, we also try to practice a lot of other rule sets using the same naming convention. So even
Yep.
if it's a Nordic rule or a heavy afterglow, it's still going to be attacky as counterattack. So that we're always practicing
Yep.
keeping that verbiage in the lexicon.
And just 2 weeks ago, you actually did a judging seminar here
Yes.
where you did a mock tournament using this rule set to get everybody opportunity to practice with the rules and calling and all that. I'm just assuming that either one of them just wants to keep warm or neither of them are tier A.
Probably unrated, trying to warm up, or tier B fencers, free sparring,
Yep.
getting some reps in.
Sorry, I was just looking over at Ring 5, which is not on any of the cameras because it's not an active ring, but People are using it to do free sparring
which is good if you have the time
and the energy.
and the energy. Get all the fights in.
It was humorous that as soon as Tier A was told to gear up and warm up, there was 6 pairs of fencers just in a line over here.
Yep. There were a good number of Tier A fencers helping judge and direct for Tier B.
Oh yeah.
So any moment that we could to put on a bit of period between matches, like okay, so that way the second it was, all right, ready to go. Just
And it was nice that the last like 4 matches for Tier B was over here all with judges and directors that weren't competing in Tier A, giving you that little bit of breathing, a little bit of get some water, get a chance. Well, that was active.
I think it's probably Parry Cost Blue if I caught it at the last very second. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think the initial
It's
attack landed.
Oh, we have an active chat.
Yes, we do. JJ Collins and Riles, Genevieve,
Shout out
Marceau,
to Ohio.
shout out to Ohio, and Richmond, Pittsburgh.
Nice.
I think Connor is just lurking right now.
Yep. Love you, Connor.
Yeah, we've got a.
Got a good enough. Thank you all for streaming in, supporting the tournament, supporting him casts.
Now this is, like I said, this is on the PEMAC YouTube, so.
Solid. Glad we can do this. I know Connor Kemcal did this last year.
Yep. You know, up until he had to.
Until he had to abandon the U.S. for Scotland. It's okay.
Yeah.
We don't miss you, buddy.
Not at all. Not crying. It's just dust in my eyes.
Ooh, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So the interesting thing that has been slowly happening, but not distinctive enough to really be called, is that there are sometimes, and Steve Chaney spoke about it in the rules briefing, if you launch an attack and you're essentially point in line and you continue that forward momentum, if the opponent doesn't actually initiate their counterattack or parry riposte, your attack technically continues. So anything they do afterwards, you maintain that priority as long as it's still within that like extended tempo. And roughly, I would say something like that just happened in ring 1. Only that the counterattack from Blue did.
Connor loves this too.
Thank you, Connor. Ooh, beautiful. Attack, yeah. Attack, no. Counterattack, yeah.
I'd call that a parry riposte. That was caught on the guard of the sword.
So reason why we can it's again same timing, same tempo. Blue fainted and then came in for their attack as White shot in their attack. So if neither attack landed, I would have still called them a parry riposte for the second intention.
So one of the dangers with this rule set is if you throw a feint and then change, you've lost priority.
Yes.
So that feint has got to work. And they need to not hit you because it's a renewal.
And a lot of times it actually taught me how to feint better as a fencer, because there were plenty of times I would walk in, throw the feint, and then just get clipped in the hands, clipped in the face, and it just really taught me to if you're throwing the feint, it still has to be a committed attack to cross the center line and to at least to do some form of contact in case they do a counter attack. Exactly.
Stephen Dowling in blue. Richard Blue in white.
No, it's this rule set, or at least this way to break down the fight does a lot of benefit for fencers. Obviously, everything is not perfect.
And nothing will be.
Nothing will be. It is HEMA. We all kind of are piecing this together as we go along. So again, I'm having fun. I hear a lot of other fencers are having fun as well, and that's the ultimate goal at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Stay safe, have fun.
Yep.
Have your friends.
Yeah, you get to sword fight. You get to play with swords.
Yes.
One of the things that I've said many times is if you want to get better at swords and you hit a plateau, judge,
Yes.
direct, coach,
Stay active.
teach.
Yes.
Like if you reach a plateau, if you've gotten to a point where you don't feel like you're getting any better, you don't know where to break through, the ability to put into words the action that is happening in front of you is an unlock code to being able to do those things. Being able to pick apart what's going on. Testing the waters, missed attack, parry.
Good control of center.
Yep, and
Parry bust.
yep,
Stephen Dougherty and Vincent Liu, both PEMAC locals.
yep. It's funny whenever PEMAC goes outside of this area because you all fence each other a lot.
Okay. Yes, I thought White's landed with full momentum. Blue attack on the retreat. So yeah, it's this is also another edge case because I would also argue Blue stepped forward to launch their attack, but as they launched their attack, they started to move back, which would lose the priority. It is the safer of the actions in a sense, but yep, and that's how the judge is calling it.
Yep. I mean, even Alan was calling. Yeah,
Yep, strong exchange there. Yep. Agreed, Connor.
Woo! Yeah.
Solid pop to the hands.
Yeah, just being able to describe the action.
Agreed. One of the sources that I read, Body, there is a quote that he states where it's like, if you ever find yourself, there are going to be times where you find yourself like a spent candle. Do not worry, your flame will light anew. Some version like that, and sometimes your body just needs to rest. If you just step away for a month or two or like a couple weeks, you can find everything changes all over again. Sometimes you're good, sometimes you're bad, but
yeah.
More rest and everything. But as you said, staying engaged with judging, directing, volunteering. The community needs it. It's how we stay strong. It's how we can keep doing this for the next 20 plus years. Hi, Savannah.
Good luck, have fun. He doesn't need luck. He's good.
I need luck. I need luck.
I mean, you did well in the pool, so.
It made me work for it.
Yeah,
it was also a constant. The beautiful thing, like with TRA, to survive TRA, it's you have to be able to adjust in real time on the fly, and be very comfortable fighting at a much longer range than you're used to.
Oh yeah.
Solely because at any moment they're either going to explode in or they're going to walk with a parry riposte. Plenty of times, Steve Dogg is actually really good with that as well sometimes, where he's moving forward, but he's baiting in the parry riposte as well. And yeah, if you're not ready for that, it would be a very, very clean hit.
So for that one, I'd say White was moving in.
I agree. White was moving in. I think it's the same thing. Blue stepped in, launched the attack, but as the attack was launched, started to retreat.
And White kept that sword point forward. I give the attack to White for priority.
Exactly. Okay.
I think they counted the attack.
Okay, they're counting the step in with the attack in the same motion. That's agreeable as well, very possible.
Yeah.
And you saw it happen right there as well. He stepped in with the attack, just launched it, then retreated.
Oh yeah, you can't stay in range. Ooh, that was a nice cut to the hands.
Yeah.
I love it when the director can say, that was a really pretty exchange.
We had a lot of really, really beautiful technical lockout thrust and proper like full-on technique, like textbook plays in Tier B, and that was really, really beautiful to see. Um, yeah, all around really good fencing today.
Yeah.
I want to say black.
Counterattack from blue. I think the initial attack
Was
missed
flat,
or was
yeah.
carried. Or flat. Just not enough quality for the initial attack. Counterattack.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I also I can't remember right now. It's out of the short-term memory, but I don't know if the counterattack from blue was to the body. If it was, it would have lost priority. But we're gonna assume because the match was already called, it probably hit to the arms.
Yep. Well, it's also very hard.
It's hard
from
to see. Yeah.
that cut because it crosses the line of both the arms and the body.
Exactly.
And the target priority gets.
It's really dicey.
But we also see this kind of target priority getting dicey in other rule sets, especially when there's extra points on the line. Like if you put your arms up over your head and get hit in the arm.
Now you have the arm hit,
Now you
not
have the arm
technically
hit, not the head hit.
Yes, yeah.
But if you put the arm up to not get hit in the head, yeah, it gets complicated and frustrating. And
What I've worked with, specifically to tailor that rule set, if I see the cross go to the forehead, anything that hits in that general area immediately goes to the head. Because at this point, I don't need to worry. Once I see your cross guard is at or above your head, it's head. If you got hit in this plane, unless it's obvious to the body,
yeah.
you got hit in the head. If that is a rule set that you want to keep that that factual style.
So would you like to know who you're going to be facing?
Yes. Ooh, Jonathan Ryder. Oh, that was a fun match during pools. Oh, man. Woo!
Yep, just edged out Declan Maloney.
That's going to be fun. I'm excited.
Yep.
And then Mike Asbury is going to be fighting Doug Bosick.
Well, it's not over yet.
It's not over yet. Not over yet. Okay. Tied up 6-6. Oh, no, match blue. Solid. Okay.
Yes, all in a
Yeah, all in the refresh. Okay. Thomas Kessler. Good showing, Ohio.
Yeah. Tom is a good fight. He's a difficult fight, but he's a good fight.
It's Tier A. Everyone's difficult. You're looking at a 50-50 split, or at best a 60-40 split, and even then, those odds are.
Yep.
Or was it 45-55? That's the other division. I don't know. 50-50, just 2-5 each.
Yeah, it's at fairly equivalent skill levels. It's at most a 60-40 split. When you have skill levels within just like 2 steps of each other, it gets to be, when you face each other often enough, you wind up with a, the disparity is still like 70-30.
No fight is easy, folks.
Nope.
And if you're watching into Ring 1, we have an amazing matchup.
Zach Showalter and
Zachary, and I don't remember this gentleman's name. He fought in Ring 1. They fought in Ring 1 already, and it was
Eric Musgrove.
Eric. I think also from Atlanta, or at least down south, I believe.
I think so.
Maybe not, whichever one, but it's all around just a strong showing. Eric, yep, Atlanta. Something very interesting as well. Zach has been doing cross training with modern Olympic fencing and also with boxing. So you can see in Zach's footwork, there is very linear, but also using that boxing range of leading over just to take little openings like that.
Yeah.
If Zach was straight on, it would have been a very clean double, but because Zach like hopped off a little bit offside and then shot forward, you can see a very clean thrust from Zach, and then probably it did land, but it would also been called passe. And then again, at that point, if you're leaving it up to the judges and it's not clean or super definitive, then it's a toss-up regardless.
Asbury versus Kessler. So that was in the background of the right camera.
Ring
It was
three.
in ring 3. Track panel for PCFG. Yeah.
Right now, JW versus Jeff.
Jeff Schmaley.
Jeff Schmaley.
From MKDF. It's fun to see the names that I've seen basically in TRA since the before times. Yourself, JW, Zach Showalter, Alex Godrakis, and the upcoming, the people who have basically started since COVID. People like Michael Asbury, Jeff Schmaley, Kieran from Massachusetts. Last year he was top 8 in Tier C. Yeah. That's how much he's improved in 1 year. And it's also because, let's give it up for the instructors. The instructors really are
Shout out to the MA area,
raising
Boston Amazari,
everybody.
everyone up there.
I mean, not just up there, but also
Just in general.
In general.
In general, instruction has. I think we've all also learned from those that came before us.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone has contributed in a certain way, and it's really influenced the style of teaching.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, I gotta go.
Yeah, you do. I think you're about to get up on ring 4.
Yes.
All right.
Alrighty. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for allowing me to join in.
Of course. Thank you for coming and joining the live stream.
Yeah, keeping you busy. I'm gonna probably hide my water around here so you see more.
That's
later
fine.
on.
You are more than welcome to.
Bye, everybody. Love y'all.
You got gloves on. I'm gonna make it easier for you to get the sword.
See, Patrick McCaffrey, gentleman installer, all around best person in HEMO.
Lives and shenanigans.
Of course. Thank you all.
Yep.
Sorry I got in the way of the ring.
Pat, I have turns.
Oh, welcome back, Si.
How are you doing?
Oh, keeping busy.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to keep up with all of what's going on in the Tier A rings.
Oh, yeah. Watching TRA is something.
Hey, you're not that far off from being here next year.
Oh, yeah, probably not, but like, here's the thing that I'm going to say. You know, like, I made top 8 Tier B, but watching some of these people, it's just like, oh, yeah, there's a gulf there.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, it's surmountable, but, like...
There is... Just from my personal experience, and, you know, I'm not competing today for a host of reasons, not least of which is my shoulder hates me.
Oh, yeah.
But being in Tier A,
Yeah.
there's even a gulf between you've made it to Tier A and
Yeah.
you've been doing Tier A for a while. I mean, there's also everybody's just getting younger, getting faster, getting fitter.
Like, here's the thing, like, I don't know, here's the thing I'm not saying. It's like the strata is there. The better you get, the bigger the gap between you and the next best person is.
Yep.
And it's
And the more work it takes to get that incremental difference.
yeah.
Ooh, that was a good shot from Zach.
You like the yeah. Someone told me this once. I think it was Alan. I 100% agree with that. The difference between the best Tier A fencer and the lowest Tier B fencer isn't necessarily that the lowest Tier B fencer can't do something. It's that the best Tier A fencer will do it every time.
Yep.
I am watching, like it looks small, but I am watching minute things where it's like, I land at 50% of the time, I land at 60% of the time.
John Napoleon just got a shot to the arm.
Yeah.
I know. And the snap a sword or whatever y'all say. Listen, we have enough swords that snap. We don't want them to have to do that, but it does happen.
Oh yeah.
But no, I think that there's a lot of truth to that. It's I would probably add to that one of the biggest differences between Tier A and Tier B is that Tier A, well, I'll put it this way. Tier B will practice something until they can competently do something. You know, whether it's a Zwerkow or a Rising Strike from Boris Tooth, or, you know, pick your tradition. A solid Tier B fencer will practice it until they got it good. A Tier A fencer will practice it until they can't do it wrong.
Yeah.
And it's such a...
It's like the margins get so tight.
Yep.
And because that margin is so tight, the gulf is different because it means that because they nail it unless you're perfect. And that's what happens when you see rallies and grapples. It's like, okay, they just did a full exchange up until they were core a core
All right,
without taking a hit.
This is this is a good fight.
This is a good fight.
I mean, there's the
See what it does for it.
I mean, this is also like a solid generational difference.
Oh yeah.
Stephen Doherty is in his 40s, and Kieran is in his low 20s.
Oh yeah.
And they are keeping pace with each other.
Mm-hmm. And you can see exactly what they're doing with it. Steve is...
Yep, I agree. They both stepped in.
Yeah.
They both had sword contact and had contact. I think that was a counterattack from Blue. Yep.
Yeah. You can see it. Steve is making him work for every point.
Oh yeah.
That fucking
And
yeah.
oh, that's an
Look at
the
that.
hands. Just
Complete void.
yep.
Boys are
it's-
moving
it's-
fast enough to work.
It's also really difficult to just look at HEMA scorecard and look
Yeah.
at the scores and go.
That him. He did it again.
But like the scores don't tell the whole story about how close these fencers are.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you know, the lowest tier A fencer still is going to make every other tier A fencer work for their points. There's no such thing as an easy fight.
I mean, honestly, that's true no matter what tier you're in.
Yep.
Oh,
That was a.
that was messy.
Yeah,
But I think they're both okay.
they are both okay. I think both attacks missed, but I
Both
do
attacks
think
missed and they ran into it.
I would have given them both a yellow card for rushing in like that, because they should know better.
Oh yeah, they should. Oh, that was nice. That's a double, both coming in.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's JW and
That's Henry Reynolds.
oh,
That leap.
it missed. Oh,
It landed.
It did land. Okay.
That is the Bucks leap, and Henry is one of the best I've ever met at it. And I have to say one of the best because Steve Chaney does in fact exist. I've tried it. I eat a sword to the throat all the time.
Yeah.
Stepping in on both of them. Thrust to the arm, cut to the head. Looks like. Henry's knowledge and range is what's giving him the edge here.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing? Swell.
Well,
Feeling good.
congratulations, you are now on the live stream.
Speaking of scores not meaning anything for how good someone is, this guy, 6 months in, almost knocked me out.
I mean, you said it.
6 months in, he's not good. I've been doing this for 2 years. The guys out here have been doing this for. How long have you been doing this for?
9 years.
9 years.
I'm the old man.
You're the old man, but
I feel myself yelling at the cloud some days.
look, hey,
Old man
here's what I'm
yelling at the
gonna
cloud.
say. You've got the pedigree for it. You know the book. I don't.
It's a blessing and a curse. I came up in this when we were still looking at the book and wanting better interpretations, wanting better pedagogy, wanting to go, how do we do this better? How do I make this thing work? Because the person who was saying, I'm not sure either. There's a crowd of people in the way.
He looks disappointed. Huh? I think Rob got beat. He looks disappointed. Oh, yeah. Wait, you and JW? Yeah. Either way. Huh? Was it Rob? It's JW versus Henry Reynolds. Okay, yeah. I get the names mixed up. You know
Yeah. But the only reason I know the book so well is because I had to learn it. I had to. You guys have the benefit of having instructors that not only know the stuff, but have learned how to teach it better. So, like 5 years ago even, youth and athleticism could get you a decent step up. But the people who are teaching now are learning not only from the books, not only from other people and tournaments, but they're learning from sports psychology. They're learning from other resources, other things.
I mean, but like that's what's going to happen when you have a tradition that we've revived, right?
Yep.
Like, RDL led to Meyer. Fiore's, all of his plays are...
Not even that, not just that, but we are looking at a hobby that, now, it has taken a couple steps back in recent years, but when I started, my first fetter took 6 or 8 months to get to me. Not a custom order, not a bulk order, just that's how long it took to be in stock.
Yeah.
Now, there are several manufacturers that have fetters that you can just order, like off the website, and get in a week.
Like,
you can get a custom fetter in that 6-month time period. The gear is so much better. Like, one of the things that a lot of rule sets still have to keep in mind, well, they don't have to anymore, but still do keep in mind, is that the manufacturers of gear change so often. They change who's acceptable to go, okay, you can wear this jacket. It used to be that your gambeson, it might be 20, 30 layers of linen that you sewed yourself.
yeah.
Because that's what you had to do.
But like, conversely, I feel like what's happening is that we're setting standards for like numbers, right?
Yeah.
Blade flexes are right. If you're manufacturing a sword, it's no longer like, I'm in my backyard and like, this feels good to me. You can go and look and be like, okay, most tournaments require a 40-pound flex. I can make a sword to a 40-pound flex.
Yep.
And like, even with that, like, this is the standards. Everyone makes different stuff. Like,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is a Regalia. I have a Siggy in my bag that I was using today.
I have a Rev C.
Yep.
They all feel different.
Oh,
People
yeah.
have loyalty. to
People
them.
say that certain swords don't make a difference when fencing. I think they're wrong. And-
There's the cut.
Because it really just, that weight difference and length difference is just.
And point of balance. And
And like the flex, like my Siggy flexes more than this blade, and because
Yep.
of that, it has that cut around. The shorty in
oh yeah.
any field will have cut around. This is just a straight line in flip.
That was a good inside. I think
3 peppered shots straight to the hands. I don't think he
Yeah.
took a hit. He covered himself beautifully. No?
I didn't have a great view about the timing of anything.
Yeah, that's fair.
But that is
Yeah.
much easier to see.
I thought he blocked that out, but no, that moved the
Move the mask.
overlay,
move
so
the overlay.
100%.
And in
Let me rephrase. I thought he was going to lock that out. No.
no. I thought that was a cut to the arms, but that is definitely a thrust to the body
You're talking about cut to the arm from black, right?
from the right fencer,
From the right
white.
picture,
Yeah.
The one in black, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that should
Yeah.
But
you know, here's the thing
but it's
about-
fast. It's hard to see, and Alan should not call it because he could not. It was on the opposite side of him, so he did a good job to let it.
If he cuts the arms, Alan won't call those.
Well, because the tip doesn't count.
Yeah, no, I'm saying the tip doesn't count, and Alan will not interrupt flow of play for
Yep.
something that's not a quality hit.
Yeah.
Alan is
What?
I'm not quite sure what happened there.
That was underneath the hood, but I don't think it got into the neck.
Okay, no, I see what
I
happened.
could see that getting under and lifting up the.
Yeah.
See, now he's litigating it, which I think is interesting. We want to see that play out.
Yeah, then it called
And
So I see. We're too far away to notice there's no chest contact.
oh no, I can see that, and I can agree with it because the point came under the tip of the point of the overlay, and it didn't push the overlay in; it lifted it up.
Yes. So that is just
That
barely
was
too
just-
short. That's a good point.
Yeah. No, that was
Yeah.
great
That
job
was-
with the.
Oh yeah. Alan plays this by no means. He knows.
Seen a lot of thrusts on the outside liner today. 2B and A. Yes.
Very quick push. Oh yeah. And he rotated his entire body out beautifully. He dodged the thrust was there.
Oh. I think
Maybe.
I
couldn't see it through the arms.
I don't think White
Left
landed.
Left fencer definitely hit the hands all the way out.
Blue fencer definitely got the hands there.
This is an interesting. Dichotomy here. We're seeing very quick, fast moves on this ring, and very slow on that.
Intentional.
But
Very
there's a lot of intent there, and a lot of athleticism here, and it's just.
So one of the ways.
Went for the Gazelin.
Oh yeah.
Nice. That's oh yeah.
Oh, nothing. Oh my gosh.
No rotation on that.
I don't know that.
There was no rotation.
There was
There's
no
no
rotation
quality.
on I mean, what I'll say is
They need to. That was an amazing.
that was an amazing exchange.
Cheeky undercut. Yes.
Yeah, part of me wonders if.
That was
And this is, to be clear, by this rule set, yeah, there's no blade rotation, so it doesn't count.
Correct.
I wonder if body rotation, being able to generate force with the way that you move
The
your entire body.
the sword needs to rotate, move in 30 degrees of rotation.
Yes, that's this rule set.
On this rule set. Now, if we're talking about cutting,
Yes.
the body mechanic,
The biomechanics of
the
it. Yeah.
biomechanics of cutting, because arms are still little things anyway.
Yeah.
You're not really relying on the arms to create the power. You're using the arms to either create momentum, or you're tying the arms into the body to create the biomechanics of
Yeah.
the cutting. So, if we were talking gorgeous exchanges, at least 3
Oh, yeah,
back and
gorgeous
forths, yes.
exchange. If this was
Yes.
a cutting tournament, I think that would have gone right through Tatame, but fortunately that's not the rules here.
Yep. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that it's judging.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff just missed over Ashley Hearn. Ashley got a thrust to after the void. That was beautiful.
Oh yeah.
So what I was going to say is, you do see a large variety.
Oh yeah. Ashley has the attack, and
Yeah.
I think she went into bicorner for that.
I probably. She definitely brought hands up for that. That was a beautiful exchange. You don't need pure speed or athleticism to be competitive in Tier A.
No.
A lot of what this comes down to is being in the right place at the right time
I'm gonna go
and
find
avoiding
Steve.
being in the wrong
Talk
place.
to you guys.
Yeah.
Welcome
it's,
for. Thank you for being on the live stream a little
Thank
bit.
you. I mean, I fought T-Ray guys. I'm here. I don't care about you. I'm just gonna hold out in whatever guard I'm in,
Yep.
and I will wait for you to throw 3 things. See the only thing that's a threat. Break the line. Smack you. And it's not
Yeah.
always about being fast. It's about being present.
Being where you need to be when you need to be there.
Oh yeah. Like Connor's a great example. Connor doesn't move fast, but even when Connor just arcs his sword at you in the laziest, slowest cut possible, my hands don't get out of the way in time as fast as I am, because I do not register the threat until it's inside my hand.
Yep.
Because he is so good at acquisition.
And that's a lot of this, the movement that you need to do.
Yeah. T-Ray is just knowing your game and refusing to play anyone else's.
Unless you need to.
Unless you
And
need
then
to,
being
or
able
unless you
to-
want to.
Being able to adjust the game you're playing to the person that you're fencing.
Yeah.
And really, this is just some great fencing.
Oh yeah.
That's a high ox there.
Uh-huh. Oh, and he went in for the thrust.
And got it.
Oh yeah. That was a pretty.
That was a beautiful thrust.
Oh yeah.
Over there in ring
Pure
4.
textbook.
It's
Oh,
then
and he
the-
covers under, cuts the arms, and manages to block the shot to his hand.
Yep, that was a nice parry riposte from the white fencer in ring 4.
And that's
Well, that I am also looking through netting and about 20 yards away. So I think they want to give him the point to blue fencer, probably for something I could not have seen.
there
But
might have been something before the arm shot that he
yeah, probably.
Now they're both wary of each other. Blades are in presence. And that's attack, no renewal, I think. With the counterattack landing to the higher value target.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Nice cut to the hands there. There's a lot of keeping safe as you're doing stuff. This is. This is just a fantastic tableau of fencers.
Yeah. Different styles, different thought processes.
Yep. Now it looks like there was a good hit to the hands from blue to white over in ring 2. Again, Steve Daltrey still fencing, still in this.
And like Steve is a beautiful example of the different types of athleticism you can have.
Oh yeah.
Steve's hand speed has not. Steve's got faster hands than most of like, a lot of young people.
Yep.
And he knows how to play that for his advantage. jokingly refer to it as a magic trick. Don't watch the feet, watch the hands.
Yep. Like we're here in ring one, that thrust to the face was great inching in and cutting short to.
Oh. Tries to parry straight up as soon as his cut's coming to the head. Uses it to go for the heads.
Yep.
3, 2. Defensive ready. Set.
Ooh.
Michael Asbury's over there in ring 3, fencing. Where is he fencing? Is that
I
Alex
think he's fighting
Podorakis?
Podorakis.
Yes, he is.
There he is.
Oh,
Ah.
I
And that is,
could not have.
that is going to be a, and maybe this is just my discussion, that is going to be a core match all over. You are looking at speed versus strength and structure all day there.
Yep. And I think Steve Daughtry just got Dougherty. Just got a point for a presented pommel.
Nice. I don't think I've seen that today.
There's not been a lot of grappling today at all, and that's by design. And I'm always a little disappointed that I don't get to rely on my grappling to make up for being old fat and lazy.
The box rule set is very much intended to be a more sport rule set
Yeah.
that encourages timing, distance, and blade work over power.
We right now have 30 viewers, and I wonder why.
Because it's tier A.
It's tier A.
Thank you to all of you who joined for tier B. That was the warm-up. This is the main event. Oh, that was an interesting one. I'm going to be interested to see how they...
So, I'm inclined to agree with Alan in general. When two people crash in together, like that, you're both making mistakes.
Yeah. I mean,
Like it's
I think I saw an elbow to the mask there, but the head was moving forward into the elbow to some extent. That's relying on the fact that you're fast, aggressive, and think that you can outblade your opponent in the close in.
good call. If I had developed a little bit farther, it might have been different.
That's a shot to the head.
But yep, very close. That was
Is the live stream being recorded?
it's being published to YouTube, so it will live on YouTube after this.
Oh, that's good.
Yep.
I think
Hi,
he's...
Jeff.
Is that Vincent Liu?
It did not go great, but I won a match. I'm happy about that. My
Come in.
first
Stand in the
tier-
background for the live stream. You get to join
Take a
us.
chair. They
Take
might
a chair.
want someone who actually knows what they're talking about.
Oh God, that's not me.
So, how'd you do? Did you have fun?
I had a lot of fun. It was the most fun I think I've had at a tournament, fencing-wise.
Good.
I'm now looking forward to getting lunch.
I'm sure.
That's the benefit of being out.
That reminds me, I'm going to get a good over there.
Yes,
Yeah.
you should.
No, I'm currently looking for. I need to go talk to Izzy about lunch. So I apologize for being a fairly quick guest,
Oh,
but
that's all right. So,
thank you very much.
How do you like the rule set? It's different from
It
most
is
of the rule
different
sets.
from most rule sets. I don't love them.
Okay.
Tactical priority is not something that my club does.
That's right.
I mean, I think they work as a rule set, but they're not the rule set that I prefer to fence under.
Fair.
Yeah.
That is a very valid thing.
Like, I'll still come back, but, you know.
So Merletastic also says, get lunch and hydrate. So
Will do, thank you.
go get lunch, get hydrated.
Thank you very much.
And now I'm gonna sit upright again. All right. Ooh, chest missed thrust. Cheeky one-handed cut to the foot. That was mean. Beautifully done. Oh my God, was that mean? All right. Okay. I'm going to toggle the window, refresh it, so we can see what's going on. All right. Looks like Duncan will be facing off against Zachary shortly. JW lost to Henry. This is the primary bracket. There's a secondary bracket, or the redemption bracket. Alex Kettlall beat John Ryder. Thomas Kessler beat James Harvey Grant. Alex beat Thomas, so Alex will be moving on to the top 12. JW and Trevor Jones will be facing off against each other shortly. Shane Scallon and Ashley Hearn will be facing off against each other here in ring 1 momentarily. I think Shane needs a breather. He just got done facing Vincent, and Alex Kodarakis and Declan Maloney will be facing each other in ring 3 shortly. So this is the... I'm showing the right things. Well, this is where things are right now. They're going to be continuing on. So you get the top 4, top 6. Again, this is all on HEMA scorecard under the Revolution Rumble bracket for Tier A. I'm just going to refresh it. Yes, I'm going to resubmit it. Yeah, I think people just need a momentary breather. Clarence Showalter, yeah, that will be a fun matchup. I mean, all of these are fun matchups. Let's be honest. Kieran Garrity and Jeff Will, that's going to be an interesting fight. Doug Bostic and Jonathan Paulino. Right now, we got a couple people finishing. This is Alex Kodarakis and Declan Maloney in ring 3. Close that down. All right. This is the only fight. Oh, I lied. Zach Showalter is about to start fencing, so I got to do that one too. Okay.
Hi, Patrick. How we doing?
We're doing good. I'm just showing off a little bit of what's going on in ring 2. Zach Showalter. Have a seat, Patrick.
Hey, Patrick.
You can be the second commentator. All right. Currently, we got Alex Kodarakis and I think Thomas Kessler over there in ring.
Let's go. I can pull up the scorecard for you.
Please do.
Ring 3. Oh, is that ring 2?
That's ring 3. Ring 2 is over here. That's Zach Showalter.
It looks
It's
like
in the
it's-
redemption bracket. Alex Kodarakis, I know for sure.
Secondary bracket. Let's go in there. Ring 3 is Alexander Carruthers and
Oh, Declan.
Declan. And it is currently up Alexander.
All right.
4-0. All of the tier A's stacked, so no one's had this as an easy time.
I was saying to Jonathan and then Cy and a couple other people at this point that there are no easy fights in Tier A. The top of Tier A has to take everyone seriously.
Absolutely, especially as we're coming into the closing fights here.
Yeah.
People that I'm honestly like, Henry Reynolds
Yep.
from Bucks has been an absolute like run up.
Oh, he beat JW
Yeah.
in a close match. That was practically an upset. Kieran over here in pool ring 4, he was in Tier C last year, and he's just exploded with talent.
I'm going to have to unfortunately go and grab Ellen. We have a new pool for our new fight in ring 1 over here.
Yeah,
It's going to be Shane Scalen and Ashley Hearn.
it's gonna be a good fight.
It's going to be a
Ashley's
great fight.
been fencing well.
Amazing.
Yeah. I'm not sure what to say right now, but I can't. This is just a great time to watch everything going on right now. And now I gotta zoom out from ring 2, much as I'm sure nobody wants me to. YouTube. PEMAC, PEMAC. And if you search Revolution Rumble 2024 and basically limit it to the past day, you'll find the live stream. It should live up there after this is done. I say that, and I hope that Connor, who's watching, agrees that it's supposed to stay up there, but I only vaguely know what I'm doing. And it seems to be streaming well. Nobody's saying, oh, it's so out of focus, so clippy. No. The height difference between Ashley and Shane here in ring 1 is humorous. Where Ashley's like, I didn't get into her head. I think it's going to be a good question. Quality on Ashley's initial attack. I can look that up for you. Looks like ring 2 just completed. I'm going to cheat and look up who won that one. So I'll resubmit. Zachary Showalter beats Duncan. And Henry had beaten JW earlier, so Zach's got a couple minutes before he has to face Henry Reynolds. Oh, well, that would have been flat because. Yep. And currently in ring 4, Kieran Garrity and Jeff Will are tied 5-5. Appreciate it. And JJ, goals for next year. But also, logistics are difficult. In order to run multiple cameras, I'd have to have a significantly more expensive setup. But yes, goals. One year we'll have like sky cameras looking down at the matches so that you get the bird's eye view, and nobody's going to stand in front of the stuff. It'd be nice. It'd be beautiful, but I'm not sure. Not sure how economically feasible that is, unless it's a second job that somebody happens to have already. Which I can't say that I don't. Just not yet. I'll talk about that some other time. But yeah. Sky cameras would be amazing. Actually, if I had my dream setup for a tournament, it would involve having 5 cameras per ring, like 2 angled sky cameras, 1 top-down camera, and then a camera basically at or in front of the judge and director. Like, that would be amazing. But that's also wildly unrealistic. And would need a team of people to run and produce. Whereas with this, it's me. That was a wonderful thrust from Ashley. 4-all here in ring 1. Yep. Target priority, giving that to Blue Fencer. Shane, I think. Shane and Ashley. Oof. Make friends with drone cam operators. Yeah, that'd be nice. Oof. That I'm curious how that's going to be. So the way I'm thinking about this is, I believe the first target that landed was from Ashley to the body. Yep. Yep, that's ultimately what it was. Ashley could have gotten a good cut to the hands, but cut short, and Blue got the points and the match.
I have another match. It is Joseph. I'm saying that wrong, man. Wrong. Joseph Hugnetti in blue. Trevor Jones in gold for white.
All right, if you are watching this, what would your preferred, you know, dream live stream look like? How would you like to see HEMA presented? I'm gonna ask you all that, and get crazy, get out there. If you want like full WWE production or modern NFL quality production, what would that look like? How would that be? What kind of commentators do you want? Because it's it HEMA is still young enough that doing these live streams, getting it out there for people to watch, is something that we can do and it can influence. And those of us who maybe aren't fencing as often or have the time and disposable income to do other things.
We're going to go attack him. White.
Alright. Deeper, not harder. Always love hearing that from Alan Sherlock. All right, over in ring 3, we got some fencing going on. And it looks like Alex Todorakis, which will allow me to look up who he's facing. Alex Todorakis is facing Doug Bostic. Dream set of commentator per ring. Each ring has multiple cameras that can be quickly toggled between for post-production highlight reel. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. It'd be nice to... I would probably have a couple of set cameras that are for review, and then a camera operator. That would be really nice to have to follow the action, because that was a good cut from White. I think JW whiffed. And JJ, for your commentator, what do you want the commentator to comment on? The action that's going on, clarifying for the fencers, or something else? Ooh. JW getting it. All right. It is really cool to watch as they are moving past each other. They turn to each other so they're not exposing the back of the head, which is good. Yeah. Oh, that was just the tip. JW landed it and then also protected himself afterwards. Ooh. Agreed. It'd be nice that I could focus on just one ring and talk about it. Full production. I mean, Savannah, I would love to give specific commentary on the other matches, but with my current setup, I'm basically within reaching range of both of my cameras. Unfortunately, this is a local setup. I'd like to do more. I really do want to do more with this, but life got a little complicated and just wasn't able to do my dream setup. I also didn't. Ooh, that was a little do-si-do over there. Wait. Is that Jonathan Paulino facing Kieran again? No. Yeah. That's Kieran and Jonathan Paulino facing off against each other in ring 2. Thank you, JJ. I am going to pay a little more attention to ring 2 because I got Kieran and Jonathan Paulino, where if you watch them in the pools, was a very close match. Kieran got a good thrust in on Jonathan. And a counterattack from Jonathan. It is now 4-3 in Kieran's favor. Jonathan missed his last attack, got counterattacked by Kieran. It's 5-3, Kieran's favor. So one-handed thrust attempt from Kieran missed. And Jonathan Paulino launches a counterattack. That failed. Kieran made a point. It is 6-3, Kieran. They both move in, simultaneous attack. That was a double. I would love to do a better view of ring 2, but like I said, it's the best I can do would be zooming in on the back of people. Again, I would love to have sky cams. I really want sky cams so that I can just go, I'm going to look over everybody. But all right, Cheney's discussing with his judge. 6-4. And they're fencing. Kieran goes for a leg shot. That missed. And Jonathan gets a parry riposte at the end to make it 6-5. It's a close battle. And it looks like maybe Kieran's initial attack missed, and then a counterattack from Jonathan, but yeah, looks like it. That is a crashing in. There are too many people in the way, I could not see. And it looks like Kieran got it. That was a tough fight. And that's in the primary bracket. That means that, let's see, main bracket. That means that Kieran is going to be in the top 4. Zach Showalter.
Sorry, what's the link for the live stream?
if you search YouTube for Revolution Rumble 2024 and then filter to just today,
Gotcha.
you should.
Yeah, we
It
got
should.
some folks in our Discord who are trying to screen us.
Which Discord?
The 8 Earth Body.
I'm not part of that one.
Well, I think I should be allowed. Oh, I got it.
You got it?
Yep.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
All right, Zach Showalter and I think that's Henry Rollins who are facing off against each other now in ring 4. And it's actually fairly clear over there right now, amazingly. All right, Zach Showalter and Henry are facing off against each other, testing the waters. Maintain distance. That is a cut. Looks like it. That was a cut. The judge is calling a cut to the hands. I thought that might have landed on the crossguard. And Stevie seems to agree and is throwing that out. But... Ooh, and Henry did a cut to the body. I guess Zach didn't do the counterattack to the head. And Henry's on the back foot. These are two very athletic fencers and so bouncy. So very bouncy. They have knees that work. It's amazing. Ooh, it looks like Zach came down the center line and cut it straight in, but they were both moving in, so 0 points awarded. Looks like a parry riposte from Zach to get a point there. Blocking Henry out. Okay. And that is a good thrust from Zach Showalter. Beautiful thrust. 2-1. Looks like Henry just missed with his attack, and Zach was able to. Oh, yeah. Between Zach and Henry, I mean, well, money's on Zach, just from how he looks right now. Welcome back, Patrick. We're paying attention to Zach and Henry right now because that's a good match. I think they tossed that one out of double. That should be... Zach's missed. I'm not sure if Henry's hit. Oh. But they are saying that Zach's did, I guess. I could see that. Again, I'm watching it from 20 yards away, so.
20 yards away, it was on the other side.
And that was the attack aside and cut to the head. That should be a parry riposte from Zach.
No, that is a top bracket fight.
Oh yeah, no, that's a top bracket. The winner of that is part of the top 4. I think Zach failed to clear the initial attack enough. I didn't see anything happen. I thought that was... yep, nothing happened. Yeah, Zach's taking it all the way.
That was a bad one from Henry.
And which I think gives it to Zach. That's 7 points, Zach. That was a very quick match. Those two are very bouncy and athletic. That was amazing.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm a little surprised that Henry didn't get a card for exposing because he did run past him, which was technically something that could be carded, but looking at the quality of the fencers.
Not only the quality of the fencers, it's also they are looking at where they are in relation. So yes, running past can definitely be carded. If Zach had turned towards him, might have given more reason to, but I don't think it really mattered.
It was a clean hit to the top of the head as he came past.
Yeah. And the difference between a card and a clean hit, like a card against Henry or a clean hit for Zach,
It ends up being the same thing.
it's the same point anyway.
Yeah, but what? I'm just trying to see. Where is this winner going to be holding on? See if there's any cool one for me. Gotta be. I'm not excited. Nothing.
Right now, John Paulino will face the winner between Alex Kodorakis and Jeff Will in ring 3 over there. Looks like that Alex is up. Looks like 5-2 right now.
5-3.
5-3. I think it just. Let's see if I can get a view of what's going on in ring 2. Let's see, ring 2 should be Duncan McLaren and Trevor Jones.
It is. And Duncan's up by 1. Trevor is scrappy though, how to come back in that ring 1 fight a couple months ago.
Yeah. I don't know, something's going on in ring.
I believe there was an accidental back to the head hit from Jeffrey to Alexander. I saw them talking about stuff. I saw someone point at the back of the head.
Yeah.
Off his bears. Gets risky when you get close.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so ultimately there was a exposing the back of the head for Alex and a light touch from Jeff. Yeah, Jeffrey Will.
But the way Alex is acting, it doesn't look super light unless he's just tired. Wait and
Alex
see
is
what
also definitely conserving his energy because he's been fighting all day. And yeah, ultimately there's no scores, no points scored for that exchange. It's difficult when, I think Jeff got that cut in. Yep. And then Alex had a counterattack. Oh. Okay. Alex did cover the initial attack in from Jeff. Again, I'm looking at this from 30 yards away through a net, and I'm doing the best I can.
There, that's unfortunate. This is going to knock Jeffrey out. This doesn't cut the hands.
Wow. Yep.
They might be calling it flat, which would be surprisingly. Calling it flat.
Yep. That's probably not a bad call.
Probably not. I couldn't tell if it was crust or flat from here. So. Leave that.
All right. If Alex's counterattack landed, he'd get the point, but I don't think so. I think that was Jeff got the. Okay. Jeff got that point. Or no. Alex is moving forward. He would have gone to the attack.
They were wondering, I think it was discussing that.
Oh, who got the point? Okay.
Yeah, the cut went well over his head because he ducked down.
Yep.
If that's fair. I think that puts him 5-6. Oh, I think that might be now. Maybe not. What's it?
Yeah,
6-0.
six. Hooray!
Only because I'm biased, I want Jeff to win.
Yeah, my bias is towards Alex just because I've known him for years. But I think no matter what, somebody got a point there.
Yeah, Jeff is the one that got me into this, so I have a mild bias to him.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a fantastic fight. Point blue, it's
We
Jeff.
got it, yeah.
Wow, I really thought that was going to go for Alex.
And they're just going to crawl towards each other, too.
They're exhausted at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Can't be anything else. Oh, shoot, I've got to fight.
You got to go.
I gotta go.
You got to go see about a fight.
Ring one! I have Henry Reynolds in blue, Duncan Clare in white.
Right. Henry Reynolds and Duncan McLaren are in the top 6. They're facing each other to make it to the third place fight. No, I guess, yeah, to the third place fight. Oh, and in pool 4 or ring 4, Kieran Garrity and Zach Showalter. Okay, it's going to be pushing each other out. Cheeky lifting cut from Kieran. Zach parries. Measures. And it looks like Zach got the attack. I thought Zach got the attack in. But apparently Stevie thought Kieran was moving forward and gave the point to Kieran. And that is a good thrust from Zach Showalter. Counting 1-1. Tippy cut, not counting. Cheeky lifting cut. Double cut. That should be a double. Neither person gets a point for that one. Okay. And Zach initiated that attack, made contact, and got the point for that one. Jason wants another some bad things. I think Zach covered attack and counterattack underneath. Alright, we got Duncan and Henry fencing over in the pool or ring 1. Duncan is controlling that space. Kieran got a point against Zach. And Jonathan Paulino is fencing in the background against Jeffrey Will. All right, looks like Henry has 2 points. Yep, Henry is moving forward. Duncan is stationary. That gives Henry the priority over in ring 1 and ring 4. Here and Zach continue the battle. Zach is currently up 5-3 and just landed a wonderful thrust. Yeah, okay. Kieran got to cut around. That was a little messy. They're just tossing that one out. I kind of agree with that one. It was a little messy. And that was cut to the hands by Zach Showalter. Fantastic job by Zach Showalter. And Kieran is not done because that was still the primary bracket. Which means that Kieran still has fights in the redemption bracket. That was right.
I have powder.
Looks like Henry got a good thrust of the hands there. It's currently 4-1. It's 5-1 Henry right now. And the other fight for Will. Looks like last I saw that was 3-2. 3-3 currently. All right. Alan Sherlock is making sure he's not a casualty. That was a cut. Rising cut from Duncan. Alan doesn't want to get hit by it. It was a good one. That was an explosive attack. That was a renewal attack by... I would have given that a renewal from White, but no matter what, White got the point there. And that was... Yep. Good cut from Duncan. Oh, if you were following this on scorecard, this is a close fight. Both of them are close fights. Yeah, I think Duncan is calling this back. Yeah, it makes the match blue. Henry takes it from Duncan. And John Paulino and Jeff Will are fencing over there in ring 2. Alright, it's tied 6-6. Jonathan and Jeff. Should be counterattack Jonathan Paulino. That is Jonathan Paulino is going to be going to fence Henry Reynolds. And then the winner of that will face Kieran Garrity. And the winner of the fight between Kieran Garrity and that will face Zach Showalter for first place. So, yeah, this is the third place match will be between Jonathan Paulino and Henry Reynolds. Okay, yes, confirm. Hello, Christian. Hello. Do you want to plug Dance Fight while you're here?
Can I?
They gave me control of the live stream. You knew what you were doing, which is mostly giving me the opportunity to totally make sure that I promote the hell out of everybody I can.
Awesome.
So, Christian Buettner, in about, 3 weeks or so?
About 3 weeks. The
About 3 weeks.
27th and 28th of July.
There is an event down in Maryland.
We're doing our second dance fight. It was a huge success last time. And it is essentially a 2-day movement intensive. You're going to learn how to move for fencing with a bunch of people who have backgrounds in dance or are using dance concepts to teach us how to move them.
Yep.
And we have a mixture of HEMA and HAMA and SCA and Indian martial arts all coming together to teach us cool things. So it's 2 days with 3 1.5 hour classes each of movement intensives that are focused on fencing, whether that is our idea of fencing, or if it is capoeira or Egyptian tachtib, which is baton fencing. It's all about moving and all about rhythm or level changes for momentum or choreography as an entryway into learning how to free fence by understanding how your body can move.
Yeah.
And so we'll do those 3 classes during the day, and in the evenings we have people teaching actual dancing.
Oh, nice.
From either something that came from a martial tradition. So Kitty is coming down from New Jersey. She's one of Dan Halliday's students to teach a form of buckler and tuluar dancing that is from a banned martial art. So dancing became a thing when they banned the martial art. But I also have Kendra Schmidt coming up from Charlottesville. She's an SCA dance master who is going to teach 1580s Italian courtly dancing. And she's currently actively working on a project with David Biggs on how to map that footwork onto Northern Italian rapier footwork.
Nice.
So we're going to have a little bit of everything, and it should be a party. And we heard you last year that 6 hours of leg day for 2 days is too much. And we've reduced
Yeah,
that to
I took
4.5 hours.
I did that last year.
Yes, you did. How did your legs feel after day one?
Oh, they were not happy with me. I mean, they told me that they did a lot of work. And they did do a lot of work.
It was brutal.
And the second day, there was like a 30% attrition rate for the second day.
I had 17 people message me and go, I can't. I'm sorry. It was wonderful. I loved it, but my
it was
legs are done.
fantastic.
I'm not making people do pistol squats for an hour and a half again, like I did last year, because that was mean.
Yep.
But entertaining.
Oh, very much so.
So yeah, there's registration. It's on a sliding scale. So we appreciate that life's expensive and HEMA's expensive. So it's $150 a ticket for 2 weekends. You got 10 teachers coming in, so there's a lot to learn. But if that's too much, we have what we're calling a scholarship or sponsorship cost, which is only $120. And if you happen to be flush and you happen to want to help us in offsetting those costs for people who can't pay it themselves, we also have a generous ticket where you can choose to pay $200 to help us offset those costs.
Excellent. And this is Dance Fight provided by MKDF.
It is indeed, and if you look for Dance Fight 2024 on Facebook, you can find us. Or if you're already aware of our Tidy HQ, so marylandkdf.tidyhq.com, you can also find all the registration information there. Or if you know me or anyone else in my club, just shoot us a message and we'll make sure you get the information you need.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I love that you're doing this again.
Well, I didn't do it last year. I just helped out a little bit at the end. This year's different. All right. I apologize. That was my bad. I switched over to different input. Yeah, Christian and I were just saying how much we don't want the job of all the judges and directors, especially in Tier A, but how clean Tier A has been. And any one of the four who are currently still in it, Henry Reynolds, Jonathan Paulino, Kieran Garrity, or Zach Showalter could win this. Zach does have an advantage because he has to lose twice yet. And he doesn't have to fight until finals.
And I have to say, I find the camaraderie this year in Tier A, in the pools, just so good.
Yeah.
Like, not only were people declining points when they thought it was the right thing to do, like, just at some points ignoring the ref and holding a hand out to just be like, no, that was yours, just take the hit.
Yep.
And then just laughing and having a good time and no hard feelings. And
Yeah.
it's been a real chill.
And I think it really helps that Tier A is its own time slot. Last year, Tier A was going on at the same time as another tier. I don't remember which one, but there was a lot of people fencing all at the same time, and it was
Chaotic?
yes, that's a good way to put it. It was intensely chaotic. And right now, a lot of the unranked fencers are starting to warm up and gear up and move around because as soon as Tier A elims are done, we're going right into the unranked pools. And there are 29 fencers, so there's going to be 4 pools of 6 and 1 pool of 5. Yep. Yep. Yeah, there's going to be 5 pools in total, which is convenient because there are 5 rings. It's like they planned it.
Inconvenient because I have a fighter in each pool. So I've been having to pull people from other clubs to coach.
You got Jeff. Jeff can start coaching.
Jeff is coaching someone, Izzy's coaching someone, I have somebody. Jay, who's our other tier B fencer, who has never coached before, is coaching one of our people, so I gave him like a rundown on how to coach.
Oh, you have more than just 3. How many?
So I have 5, one person in each pool.
Okay.
So I have 5 fencers and 3.5 coaches. And then we work with VCU a lot, and they have only 1 fencer here, and she's on her own. She's 21. So like, I grabbed someone from Atlanta to go help them out and order for them, because the Tier C people need someone to tell them when to calm down and when to buck up.
Oh yeah.
All that. We need some cheerleading.
I didn't see who won that one.
Henry.
Wow. Good job for him. He's new-ish.
And threat, like a genuine threat.
Yeah.
Like, I think at one point he's up 4 against Pokemon, which is no joke.
No. Yeah, it's... You know the great part about doing the live stream for the unranked fencers, or unrated fencers? I'm gonna know nobody. It's gonna be great. All right, well, I'm going to put it back onto the 2 cameras. Talk with the little people, and I'm just going to let the cameras watch as everybody starts to warm up and take care of each other, and I'm going to stretch my legs.
Like an orchestra warming up, just like chaos.
Oh, yeah. As you slowly hear people putting on gear, dropping stuff, start to do the athletic things, but I'm gonna walk.
It is over here. I think I see it propped up against her helmet.
You guys know where Zach Okay, I'll trust him. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll trust him to get his.
I will move. Not in the judgment space. You might just run over Des Hollander, Matthew Ward, Casey Caswell, Brendan Campbell, and Matthew Yu. Daniel,
I assume you guys saw
I didn't see anything else. If you see something else that you want to fix, please let me know. No, Sorry, I'm sweating and gross. I want to make sure my glasses
All right, and so this is going to be the unrated tier fencing now. This is important to watch because these are the people who will be fencing next year and in the future and at other events. These are the ones who can, do what Kieran did and skyrocket from top 8 in Tier C to Tier A, guaranteed at least 3rd place. Minor things like that. I'm going to reset one of the cameras so we can see more of Ring 5.
It's okay. I'm just resetting this camera to be able to watch. From what I've seen, yeah. There's ways to go. Anyways, I guess see ya around.
As much of the 3 rings as I can.
Great. Yes.
All right. So as I said, this is the unrated tier. These are the fencers who will be continuing to fence in the future. This is also an opportunity for judges and directors to get some practice in judging and directing. So we're getting an opportunity for that because every event, every tournament comes together not just because people want to fence with swords. That's practice, that's an intramural, but the events are volunteer driven. They are driven by the members and all right. These are the fencers who are going to be the judges, directors, and tournament organizers in the future. And that's a good cut from White. So you hear in ring 1. I'm not going to pick apart everything that these fencers are doing because they are newer fencers and they get to learn. They get to do this crazy thing against some other people. Since we are starting a new tier, I might as well give you a refresher on the rules. So this is Revolution Rumble 2024. The rule set for Revolution Rumble is a priority-based rule set. This means that we have both target priority and tactical or action priority. Target priority means that if you have a single-handed attack versus a attack with 2 hands on the sword, the single-handed attack loses, unless you're in a grapple, in which case you got the other hand occupied anyway. But first targeting, if you use a single-handed attack that lands and they hit you back, the two-handed attack gets the priority. Isadora! Easy! The second target priority is a cut to the legs, cut or thrust to the legs, and a cut to the torso loses priority against a thrust to the torso or a cut or thrust to the arms or head or shoulders. What that means is that if you cut somebody in the torso and they cut you in the head, they get a point, you do not. After the target priority, which always takes precedence over the tactical or action priority, the tactical priority is the attack, parry, riposte, counterattack, and renewal. And what that generally means that the person who is initiating the attack, that means stepping forward, moving forward, and attacking, gets the initiative, they get priority. If they hit and they get hit in return, the priority of the attack wins. If that attack misses, then the other person has the opportunity to counterattack or parry and riposte. Semantically, they're different. In actuality, it is the opportunity for the person who is receiving the attack to do something before having to deal with the renewal or the secondary attack, the redoubling of an attack. Pascal! Pascal! So, that's priority in a nutshell. This is an easy tournament to score. Any valid attack is 1 point. So if you hit and don't get hit back, you get a point. If you hit and have priority, you get 1 point. If you both hit and neither of you have priority, so you've both stepped in and hit each other, neither of you get a point. I'm trying to make sure that I get everything. There are a few edge cases where grappling will give you a point. Marked non-contact with the pommel. So if you get a grapple and present the pommel without actually hitting the other person, because if you hit the other person with the pommel or cross guard, you're going to get penalized. But if you present the pommel, that's going to be a point. If the other person exposes the back of their head and you present the threat but don't actually hit them, because hitting them in the back of the head is a penalty, but if you present it, you get a point. Disarm with separation, out of bounds, meaning you've pushed them back behind their own starting line. Not the white and blue line in the middle of the thing, but the outer blue line specifically back behind you. If you push them back behind that, it's 1 point. And if you receive a red card penalty, the other person gets a point. Matches are to 5 points in the pools, or 2 minutes, whichever happens first. In elims, which everyone gets to go to elims, it will be to 7 points, or 3 minutes. Again, whichever happens first. A valid hit is a percussive action delivered with the edge of the sword for a cut, a percussive action delivered with the tip of the sword for a thrust. Slices are not a scoring action. You cannot score with a slice. You can maintain priority or gain priority with a slice, but you do not score with it. A cut will be considered quality if it travels at least 30 degrees of rotation. Contact is made with the edge, not the flat, and the cut makes contact with the valid target area, meaning anything that's not the back of the head, spine, groin, other off-target areas. There is not a power, strength, or speed requirement. There is an intentionality, but you do not need to hit harder with more power to score. And if an attack is invalidated, it has to be one of those three qualities. Either it didn't hit a valid target, it didn't rotate enough, or the edge was not in alignment. There is no specific quality for a thrust. If the judge sees a thrust land, it's quality. It does not need to create a rainbow bend with a sword or anything like that. I already talked about priority. We're going to talk about the penalties, which hopefully we don't need to see at all in the unrated fencers, but it is important to know. There are 3 cards you can get: a yellow card, a red card, and a black card. Black cards means you're out of the tournament, and we don't want to see that. We never want to see that. The yellow cards are a warning. These are not, it's not a punishment. It's not a quality judgment call. It is saying, hey, this is something you've done, don't do it. These are things like self-calling, equipment failure, specifically the same failure 3 times in a single match. Striking the floor, failing gear check, meaning you show up to fence and you don't got the right gear. Or a false start, meaning that you start to attack before you're told to fence. You can also be given a yellow card as a safety warning for striking with the strong of the blade to the head. No need to do that. Exposing the back of the head, or acting after the halt. Now, when the judge or ref calls halt, you are expected to defend yourself, and retreats, you are expected to no longer attack. If you continue to attack or make aggressive actions after the hold, you're going to get carded. If you get 2 yellow cards, that will become a red card. Yellow cards in the same match. They will reset between matches unless there is a pattern of behavior. But in general, if you get 2 yellow cards, like you keep on hitting the floor, it's going to turn into a red card. And a red card means that the other person gets a point. 3 safety red cards, meaning that you're doing something that is dangerous or is listed as a safety concern. 3 of those safety red cards will turn into a black card. Black cards expel you from the tournament. The safety reds will continue after your match. But some of the options of a safety red card are intentional contact with the cross guard, intentional contact with the pommel, striking to the back of the head, and striking to the spine. At the ref's discretion, excessive force and dangerous action will be either a red card or a black card at the ref's discretion. Unsportsmanlike conduct is a non-safety red card that just gives a point to the other person. It is also at the ref's discretion if it's going to be a red card or a black card. If you strike the floor multiple times, that is not a safety concern, but you can stack those red cards indefinitely. You keep hitting the floor, congratulations, you're just going to give your opponent points. And that said, there's a small list of very unlikely things that will lead to a black card. An intentional takedown. That means you come to a grapple and you throw the other person to the ground. That's going to be a black card. Don't do it. These floors are not kind to land on, and you don't know what the other person's practice in falling or grappling is. Thank you. Sword throwing. You do not throw your sword. This is a safety concern not only for you, but for everyone around you. You throw the sword and the other person parries it, it's going to fly into the crowd, or at a judge, or a director. Don't throw swords. It's not safe for the rest of us. Not all of us are in the same protective gear that you are. No kicking or striking with a body part other than the sword to deal percussive damage. This is not the MMA. So, Mr. Toucat, I will respond to that in just a moment by dropping a link to HEMA scorecard where you can follow it yourself. But just to finish up the black cards, this isn't the MMA. Don't fight with things that aren't the sword. Don't punch people, don't kick people, don't knee, elbow, headbutt, body slam. It's not allowed. And intentional contact with the crossguard and or pommel and the murder stroke or mortal, meaning holding on to the sword blade with both hands and swinging it like a poleaxe. Immediate expulsion. Don't joke about it. It's not even really safe in armor, but it's safer in armor. All right, there was a question about what's going on, who is fencing in each pool. And roster. No, give me a moment. I just need to. HEMA scorecard is the program that is being used, the website that is being used to have the entire tournament going on. I'm going to grab that link for you directly. Revolution Rumble 2024. I'm even going to drop the link to, very specifically, the pool rosters. When you look at the pool matches, so HEMA scorecard is the backbone of how we're keeping track of all the points, who's fencing who, when, and where. Currently, you're going to see primarily in Ring 1, which is the left camera. That camera. In Ring 1 is going to be Pool 1. In Ring 5 is going to be Pool 5. There are 5 rings. I only have 2 cameras and a limited amount of ability to film everything. It is the nature of this live stream, unfortunately. Hopefully next year I will have more cameras and more ability to switch between each of the pools. With 5 pools going on at one time, it's hard to keep track of everything. That being said, in Ring 1 we have Edwin Myers from BCHF, Desk Hollinger from VCUH, Matthew Ward from MKDF, KC Caswell from BHL, Braden Campbell from HAR, and Matthew Yu from CKDF. Pool 2 has Matt Devane from PCFG, Jonathan Noftsier, I really hope I pronounced it correct, Jonathan Noftsier from CKDF, Sean McMorris from BHL, Aaron Booth from MKDF, Charles Griffin from AG, Ars Claudii, Brandon Dow from THFA. Pool 3 has Jack Donahue from CFS, Mark Pagliato from HCHFC, Gabriel Greer from MKDF, Kyle Watson from CCFG, Timothy Young from DHL, and Justin Stewart from THF. If you look at the tournament roster, you can find out which all of these clubs are if you are not already familiar with them. Pool 4 has Morgane Delow, THFA, Colin Lawler, PCFG, Edwin Rivera III, GCHF, Ro Tucker from MKDF, Ben Madlinger from STFF, that's definitely a trifecta, and Madeline Esposito from BHL. Pool 5, Ring 5, this video, is going to be Max Daniel Sokolik really hope I pronounced that correct. Max Daniel Sokolic from MKDF, Noah Williams from BHL, Sam Martin from CFS, Malibu Palubicki, Palubicki from Ars Gladii, and William Hannings from PCFG. That is the list of all the fencers. As I said, as Scuffletown Fry Factors. Thank you. Thank you, Genevieve. As I said, the HEMA scorecard, you can keep up with not only the pool rosters, but the pool matches. And just so you know, with the math that Feder Factors. Okay. Thank you for the correction. I'm so used to the it being the Fry Factors, but Feder Factors is fun. Yeah. Again, thank you for the correction. For each pool, it is going to be 15 matches for a pool of 6 or 10 matches for a pool of 5. Every fencer is going to go to the double elim bracket. The double elim bracket will be immediately after the pool. And after a full day of fencing, they're retaping the white line, which definitely needs to be done. Yes, everybody goes into the double elim brackets. The difference between the pools and the elims will be that the pools go to 5 points or 2 minutes. The elims go to 7 points or 3 minutes. I'm just going to take a moment to enjoy watching the new fencers fence because, like I said, this is these are the people who are going to be fencing in the future. Listen, I'll do what I can, but I believe, yeah, Colin is background in the right camera. He's actually currently fencing. So over in ring 1 right now, Patrick McCook, the director, is just giving some words of advice for the fencers. Could be anything from safety to just what's something that they noticed. Hey, it's going well. How you doing, Robert? Excellent. All right. All sorts of fun stuff going on. Over there in pool 4, the Bumblebee is getting tied up in a grapple, and looks like Colin is getting the point for that. It looks like it's 3-all. Jonathan Paulino is the ref for pool, or yeah, pool 4, ring 4.
Sam Norman, go! Next up, Will Hayden, Noah Wood.
Okay, I'm gonna have to.
On guard.
Yeah, I'm on deck.
But you don't need this on.
No, I want that on.
On guard. Stand.
You can get water and that's all. And you need the
Alright, two pairs of boots.
No, okay.
That was awesome.
I'm gonna turn off my webcam for just a couple minutes and walk around. I will be right back.
On guard. On guard. Hold. I see. Move forward. Fall. On guard. Stand. Hold. Now team safety holder, stick your hands up and there's a wild swing. Out and down. On guard. Stand. I see a tap, no, counter. On guard. Stand. Ready. On guard. Stand. I believe on guard. On guard.
This is the first time I've found anything other than I
Oh! I understand how. Score is 2-1. On guard. Fence. No escape. On guard. Fence. Oh. I see. No. Counterattack, yes. All day. On guard. Fence.
I did that too when I was. Where does this land? On guard. Set. Run it out. Do it again. On guard. Fence. Disadvantage. Stop. Counter. 1 point blue. Two. On guard. Fence.
We don't finish on top. Long guard. Thanks.
All right, so I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to chat with a couple people, including Sean Franklin.
Sean Franklin's not a real person. He's a robot.
Yeah. Or at least that's the assumption, considering how much he does for a game scorecard. So.
Yeah, so if you click the link now, it gives like an overlay.
Oh, nice.
So, of your screen.
Awesome. So that is now.
Am I taking anyone's seat?
You're taking your seat.
Here we go. Active on screen.
That's really cool.
So when match starts and they click that to be active, then the overlay will start updating whatever scores the match on.
All right. Slight delay, but that's cool.
Huh?
I said there's a slight delay from. That's to be expected.
So, anyways, yeah, there's I should add you to the email event tools discussion Discord. So it's like people who do live talking about how to generate better APIs for
Yep.
the score and scores and stuff.
Yeah. So.
All right, I'll leave you guys.
All right. Thank you, Sean.
Hey, Patrick.
Hey, Steven, how are you doing?
I'm doing a lot better.
You seem to no longer be dressed for judging and directing absolutely everything.
It is hot in here. It is hot.
Yeah.
And I probably am not going to judge many of the finals. I'll judge some of them probably. And if there's Bucks people in it, I'm not going to judge. So at least tier A, the first match, I'm not going to be able to judge because Henry, who has done really well.
Yes, he has. That's crazy.
I was considering not letting him in tier A because his HEMA rating is lower than the requirement.
Well, he has proven that he belongs there.
Yeah, this happened last year too. So this year, I kind of left it up to Stevie and Casey.
Yeah.
Stevie just put it in. But last year we let Austin in, and his rating was lower, and he ended up getting 4th place. So
yeah,
it's oh, there's Henry. Hi.
How's it feel to be in tier A? And doing well. Good.
He says it feels good.
Yeah, these are the unrated fencers, and I'm looking forward to the elims. Mostly because I know that the elims are going to be interesting.
Yeah. So yeah, we decided to go with the unrated tier this year instead of just saying, everybody below 1,000.
Yeah.
Because we figured last year, tier C was mostly unrated.
Yeah.
And we kind of wanted to keep it
yeah.
cool.
No, it works well. That was a beautiful thrust over in ring 4. It was just an attack that they slipped under, and
Oh, like that?
just like that.
That is good. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Pay attention. Yeah, unrated is interesting because like it doesn't mean that the fencers are bad, just that they have never gone to a tournament.
Yeah.
So you don't know what you're gonna get.
This is true. And one of the arguments that sometimes gets made about a new fencer tournament or unrated tournament or anything like that is that you have people who have been training for a couple years who this is the first time they're actually competing. Or I remember Jonathan Paulino competing, I think in Fighting the Fight Face, where he was just, it was his first tournament, but he didn't look like it. Because he's a dancer, because he's naturally athletic, he was practicing and all this crazy stuff.
And last year, like when I was on the stream hours ago, hearing Garrity, right?
Yeah.
Last year he was unrated. He was in our Tier C tournament, and now he's fencing the finals for Tier A.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just it's interesting.
It's because everybody needs to start somewhere.
You also might have been doing emo for like years and just have never been to a tournament.
Yeah.
There's always that possibility. And
I think I have a picture or video of like a Memorial Day picnic that I threw in Fleetwood, Kutztown, not that far from here, with Jonathan Paulino, like still wet behind the ears at HEMA, and came up with Connor Kempcowell and a couple other people. I think you might have been at that.
maybe, is that the one where me and Gabe were doing machete with no gear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was the one.
Don't try that at home.
No, this is not an endorsement, and the HEMA Alliance does not cover any sharp practice anymore because insurance is words that would get us demonetized. We'll say that. But yeah, I'm seeing some good fencing. And good judging, directing. Everybody seems to be doing a good job of explaining what they're doing, why they're doing it. At the beginning of each tier, I went over all the rules again, so that people are just tuning in or whatnot. They get an idea of all the rules, and then they get to see, oh, Patrick is calling this attack failed, the parry riposte succeeded, renewal succeeded, and why the parry riposte gets the point, the priority. I don't know.
Yeah, people, at least to my face, people seem to like it.
Yeah.
Now, all their negative comments are gonna keep to themselves and talk about in their own circles, but
Oh, of course.
I don't need to know about that. I already know. So you don't have to tell me that right of way is not popular in here. I know.
Oh, yeah.
I already know. I think it's fun. I think it produces cool fencing. So
Yeah, it is. And if nothing else, it's a good learning tool.
right.
I was talking with either Jonathan or Sai. The ability to put into words and describe the action that you're seeing is an incredible learning tool.
Yes.
If you're fencing, if you're doing anything really, the way to break through a plateau is to explain what happened to someone else. Either teach someone else what to do or go, okay, these two people in,
Oh, that was cool.
that was actually a nice attack from the right fencer as we're looking at them.
That was interesting because left it looked like it was attempting a shield house splinter.
Yeah.
Right broke through with a long hit. Straight attack.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. I'm trying not to. I've been doing a pretty good job of not saying what I think happened as it's going on too loud, so I'm not influencing the judges or directors. But
They're okay.
yeah,
They can remain impartial while hearing somebody say something. I would hope.
yeah.
Hey Saxon, can you move a little bit to the right? Yeah, I wish I could have been on for Tier A, but I was a little bit busy.
Yeah, trying to keep up with the action that was going on. That was insane. I do not envy the judging and directing that y'all did.
Oh, I love it. I just hope that I'm seeing most of it, because I know it's not going to be perfect, but like I would much rather get in there and like judge a match, especially if I'm in the zone. I'd be like, all right, this one hit, this attack it came a little short, blah blah blah. I don't know. I just love doing it.
Yeah. No, it's great, and I'm in the same boat. I enjoy judging and directing and seeing what's going on, and it's one of the curiosities that I have that I want to look into at some point. And it's going to be complicated, I know, but actually look at multi-angle camera video of a fight. Log what the judges are saying, log what the director says, log what the fighters think happened. And then at a later time, go back and review it and go, okay, how accurate are all these different things? How accurate is self-calling? Because my theory is self-calling is around 70% accurate. Because something that is very difficult for self-calling to do is go, yes, this was edge on, no, that was flat.
I was just about to say that. Yeah. I was judging some matches earlier on Court 2 that had a lot of flat hits. And I think if there were self-calls, I think they would have probably self-called more.
There have been tournaments that I've judged where something happens and I go, this fighter gets a point, and the other fighter's like, but he hit me. It was flat. Or conversely, a fighter going, I don't think that was quality. I'm like, it looked like quality to me. So
yeah, it's really hard to tell that kind of thing from the perspective of a fencer.
yeah.
But yeah, that would be interesting. That's something I've thought about too. Is like, how do you create an environment where you're objectively judging how well the judges do? And it's like, it's harder than you think, right?
It's nearly impossible.
Yeah.
I mean, I just, as a thought experiment, I was like, okay, because baseball does a lot of statistics. If you look at umpires, there is an actual accuracy for umpires. And you can see after the game, you're like, mostly accurate, mostly consistent. Or there's Angel Hernandez, who is finally retiring. Thank God. And for any of our viewers who don't understand baseball, Angel Hernandez is widely regarded as the worst umpire in baseball ever.
Yeah, I don't know of any baseball umpires, but I have heard of him, which maybe is at least something to say about it.
Yeah.
I bet more people know Angel Hernandez's name than any other umpire, so at least he gained notoriety for being bad.
Yeah. But, you know, in baseball, balls and strikes, it's very easy.
Yeah.
It's a box. Was it in the box? Was it out of the box? Did they call it in the box when it was in the box?
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, for our...
Yes, it is. But that will mean that we're cutting off more of ring 3 and 4. But I guess it's better to have at least one ring that's more in view. Be right back.
Hi viewers. right.
That's right. Yeah. There we go. So, thinking about balls and strikes in HEMA, in a HEMA tournament, Genevieve says hi.
Hi, Jenny.
In a HEMA tournament, it gets broken down even worse. Because you have, the simple, I called the right thing for the right person and gave the right points. But then there's an entire subset of the right person got the right number of points, but for the wrong call. Like here, it's really simple. If you hit, it's a point. But how do you judge? Okay, the director's saying it was a cut to the arm when it was really a cut to the shoulder or a cut to the head. Kicking It Studios. Yep, there's the Bumblebee.
Judging is hard. Giving out penalties consistently is hard.
Yeah.
Knowing when to give excessive force and when to let it go is hard.
Being consistent between different judges and directors at the same event is hard.
That's impossible.
It is impossible. It's even judges and directors who come from the same club wind up with just differences in how they approach things. I hate getting cards. I get cards, and I don't avoid getting cards. I just don't like doing it. But I also try to manage the pool to keep it from getting to the point where it's going to be, I have to start getting cards.
That's true.
But it's difficult. Like, there have been a handful of judging and directing seminars, and the majority of the ones that I've been to have been getting people feeling confident enough to judge, to direct, and to describe what's going on. But it's difficult to get to all of the other aspects of judging and direction.
Yeah, that's true. We did one just a couple weeks ago. We did a judging seminar, and basically we just did a ton of matches. That was the bulk of the seminar. Because I think just hands-on experience is just like the best way to do it.
Yep.
And yeah, it's tough. I mean, we do a lot of judge matches in class, and like, there's just always, because like fencing's messy. Like you can't make a rule set that covers every single edge case, and at a certain point, like you have to leave it up to the judge's discretion. And so it's like there's a subjective element to it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, one part is just seeing the hit, but that's just like one small part of the judging.
Yep. Some of the things that I've learned over the past, I'm going to say 8 years of judging and directing, because I'm not going to count the first year. But I've been doing this for 9 years. I've been judging and directing for probably 8 of it. Ring management. A good director manages the ring. Not just calls what happened, but manages the fencers, gets people doing what they're supposed to do when they need to, talks to the fencers before the escalation requires a card. Now it's impossible to keep it from happening. Because people are dealing with adrenaline, people are dealing with competition.
That's a good call.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought the follow-up or the renewal from the purple fencer might have gone through, but I'd say that White Fencer placed the follow-up, didn't actually have the rotation.
Unless it was maybe a thrust.
Unless they're calling it a thrust, they might be calling it a thrust.
Yeah. Again, hard to say.
It's also hard to see from
Yeah.
5-10 yards away.
Yeah. Like you see a sword go in, and it's on the other side that you can't see, and you see it bend, right? Is that a thrust bending, or is it getting caught on their side and just being put to the side?
Yep.
Even something that should be obvious like that, you never really.
Yeah. All right, let's see. If you are following along on HEMA, in Pool 1, we should be on the last match. Braden Campbell and Matthew Yu. Ring 2, it looks like there's just a handful of fights left. 2. Pool 3 is done. Pool 4 is on their last fight. And, looks like Pool 5 was done, so Pool 4 is split between Ring 4 and Ring 5. Which is such a nice thing that scorecard can do.
So, are any of your answers here?
I had 2 fencers here today, Dalton Weber
All right.
and technically Rebecca's
Oh yeah,
under
that's true.
my.
Yeah. She was in. She
Yep.
won a match.
Yeah,
So that's-
yeah, she wasn't too happy with her performance in the pools, but nobody ever is. I am disappointed that Jeff wasn't able to make it today, but family emergencies are family emergencies, and he was trying to apologize to me last night. Like, I'm sorry, I can't make it. I'm like, dude, I missed part of my own tournament to go to my father's 70th birthday party. So,
Yeah, he's good.
yeah.
And he comes to the IMs too, and he does, he does pretty well. So.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to seeing him realize that he does belong in Tier A. Like, he's getting there, and he's like 10 years younger than me, so youthful exuberance. What the hell, man?
Yeah, we have a bunch of people in the tournament.
Yep.
And since,
I mean, home field advantage. You got a lot of.
Right. We encouraged as many people to enter as possible. And we have some people who don't, to get to most tournaments you have to travel, and not everybody can travel. So it's nice to have one in our area, and we're hoping to have more in the future if possible.
We're going to zoom in a little bit on Ring 2 while they still got fights going on, and there's nobody in the way this time.
Yeah, the tier. Who's in the tier B finals? Do you know? I'm gonna check on the phone.
Let's see, 2B. I mean, I know who's in it. I just don't remember. That was like 5 hours ago.
It was. Yeah, we're running a little bit late, unfortunately. All right, so we have Cole Wright on winner's side.
That's right.
Ray George and and David Eisen on the loser's side.
Yeah.
So Ray George is one of ours. She's really good. She's doing really well today. We all know she's good. She's done well in IMs, but she's struggled in tournaments in the past. But today, showing everybody what she's capable of. David Eisman, he is GMAC in New York, and
Yeah,
he's
he's the only one from GMAC who travels.
yeah, he's pretty good. He's come to a couple of our IMs. He was at Clash for the Cash, which was a tournament we did earlier this year in March or April, or I think. That was Crossing did that, so I was able to enter it.
I think he also came out to Rebecca's birthday IM. We threw up in Fleetwood.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I feel like he has progressed. I feel like he's progressing fast.
yeah.
Cole Wright is from Denver Historical Fencing Academy.
Right.
So I don't know, but I do know that Denver DHFF is good. So,
Yeah.
and I think it's really cool that people have traveled from Denver to get here. We have a few from Doug Bostick.
I was going to say I saw a name from Tucson. I was like,
Yeah,
okay, are they from Tucson or did they relocate here and still call themselves from Tucson?
yeah. No, he's really from Tucson.
Okay.
We have a couple Denver. We of course have Duncan McLaren from Scotland.
Yep.
He has graced us with our presence, with his presence.
We've graced him with our presence too. There was a couple people from Michigan, I believe.
Yes, Catherine Keller from AG.
Yeah. There was a couple people like from AG, both in Tier A and unrated.
All right, I am going to see if they need help with the bracket.
All right.
If they're good to go, I'll be back.
Yeah. Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we are currently in the space between the pools and the elims. Now, everybody who fenced in the pools will go to elims, and they get at least 2 fights. Because this is a double elimination, it means that we will have the brackets, and if you lose in your first fight, you go to the redemption bracket. So you get to fight again, and you get to continue fighting as long as you keep winning in the redemption bracket. This means that you can go out in your first fight and fight all the way back to make it to the finals. It's going to be more fights. It's going to be exhausting and challenging, but it's possible. The other thing is when you are in the main bracket, you'll continue, and if you make it to the finals, you have to lose twice in order to not be first place. And then, in that case, you get second. Yeah, so everybody gets a chance. Everybody's going to be doing this. The elims are going to go at least to the top 3. With the way this is running, we might do our unrated all the way to first place, and then do Tier B and finish up with Tier A. I don't know. We're going to find out as we go along, but we are running a little bit late. So this should be fun and interesting. So that announcement is that the brackets are up on HEMA scorecard, which means that you can look at the finals bracket. So I'm just going to bring this up real briefly while everybody's milling about. This is the way the finals bracket looks. At HEMA scorecard, you can go to the finals bracket and it will populate everybody. So, Madeline Esposito and Braden Campbell will be facing each other first. The winner of that will go to face Gabriel Greer. You'll see that there are a few people who have had buys. This is because there are 29 fencers. Yeah, 29, 28, 29 fencers. So everybody's going to fence except for those four, the top four from the pools into the single elim. So if you did well in pools, you get to fight less to get to that finals. And as people lose, they will be moving into the secondary bracket. We're going to see that this is empty right now. But as you lose, it will populate into the secondary bracket, and that secondary bracket will create more movement down. As people get eliminated, they will continue to populate in and continue to fight until they lose twice. So with 28 fencers, that means that there will be... I don't even remember how many fights there are. It's been a long day. I could math, but I don't remember exactly what the double elim numbers work out to be when there's 28 fencers. 2, 16, 2. I think with 28 fencers, there will be actually 56 fights. Because everybody has to lose twice before they are out.
Jeff, what happened to your arm, buddy? I didn't get to see this yet. What happened?
Well, I hope you are enjoying the live stream. It's been a very long day, but an enjoyable day. We have just a few more fights left.
You got your handle up. Yeah.
The Bumblebee Colin is fighting in Ring 2 already. I think it's Colin. Yeah, Ring 4, Colin Lawler versus Roe Tucker. And as a reminder, for the elims, for the elimination bracket, the tournament or the matches go to 7 points instead of 5, and or 3 minutes instead of 2, whichever goes first. Same rules though. Same rules still apply. Every valid target is worth 1 point. Priority still is a thing. So, seizing the attack, attacking a target with priority will score you points. All right. Looks like over there in Ring 4, Colin scored another point, moved the sword offline, and got a thrust in there. In Ring 5, we got a couple more fighters. Again, if you look on Human Scorecard, it will populate, or it will tell you who is fighting in which ring, and update live. Right, so I have lots of questions. I always have lots of questions. So this question is actually going to be pretty straightforward. For next year, would you rather there be one stream and switching between cameras for each of the different pools? Or would you like separate streams for each ring? I mean, I have an idea of what y'all will probably want, but I'm just curious.
Once my line goes back,
Alright, so that was a nice disengage from the fencer in white over here in ring 5 to land a thrust. Attacking sword. I think that was. I think that was inside the hand. Yeah, we're describing. I think ultimately they decided no score for that one. It was a little messy. Oh, it looks like fencer in white in ring 5 belongs to the attack and is able to get it in. Pardon me. Man, that looks like again a clean attack from the fencer in white. I need to break through. I'm ready. I'm going to try to follow along on the finals bracket on the phone. Alright, in ring 1 we got Madeline Esposito and Braden Campbell. Madeline is currently up 1-0. Oh, and in ring 4, for those who are rooting for Colin, he is currently up 6-1. And in ring 5 here, Sean McMorris and Jonathan Nostier. Jonathan is currently leading 6-1, which will put him at match point. Ring 3, Colin Watson has beaten Sam Martin. That means Sam is going to the redemption bracket. Colin Lawler beat Roe Tucker. Roe is going to the redemption bracket. Looks like Jonathan Knopf here has won, sending Sean McMorris to the redemption bracket. All right, and as they are setting up getting the next fencers. Again, I'm just following along on the human scorecard, same as you. And yes, I do recognize and admit that the points don't fully reflect what's going on in the fight. Because a clear point for someone versus a contested point look the same, and it's just a point on human scorecard. That was a nice thrust down into the arm. How's it going?
Saw you chatting with Steve Chaney. Finally got him on your podcast, huh?
Not on the podcast, on the live stream. PEMAC.
On the unofficial HEMAcast live stream.
Unofficially HEMAcast. No.
Now for your interview, how is it owning farm animals now?
Farm animals are easy. Sheep are easy. Just got to make sure they don't run out of the field, and yeah, so far so good.
I didn't get to ask Rebecca about how sheep is going for y'all. She seems happy about it on Facebook.
Yeah,
It's glad that you guys are doing well.
so far so good. All right. So in pool 5, there's a couple fighters, but one of the fighters is having a coach or a friend record for them. So they might be blocking part of that view for most of this next fight. But let's face it, everyone wants to see their fight videos. Interesting. I think the fencer in black made initial attack, failed. The fencer in blue counterattack. So the initial attack did land from fencer in black. Really enjoy watching Patrick be the director and recognizing the control that the fencers are maintaining. Having to take your protective gear off the opponent's sword is something that occasionally happens. right, viewers, I'm going to let you just enjoy watching some of the combat. I will be back shortly. I just need to get a little bit of fresh air and fresh water.
Please don't get scared. It is a double elimination. Right now, it's ring one. I can Timothy Young and Matthew Ward. guard. Fence. Hold. On guard. Fence. Hold. Happy Ward. Five. On guard. Fence. On guard. Fence.
Happy Ward to ring 5. I think he's in the bathroom. Oh, that's good. Those are the good choices. I'll see all of his shit. Oh, we're going fast.
On guard. Fence. Hold. There's big action from both sides. No. It's cross. Yes. 1 point goal. Side 2 ball. On guard. Fence. Hold. Hold. On guard. Fence. On guard. Fence. Hold. There is an attack to the side. There is a state combat. Point goal. Back goal. Daniel Greer and Brady Campbell receive 1. The 8-year-old is blue. Jackson, can you grab me another small bottle of water?
Noah Williams, Sam Martin, report for ring 4.
Jackson, I'm talking to Champ and Brown. These are all important to get to that. No. Barely plus, yeah. Renewal, yeah. 6-4 blue, 16 seconds left on the clock. On guard. Bounce. Hold. Play contract, no. Provision, target, on guard. Technically, yellow card is starting up. You don't have to put in, but and out. On guard. Bounce. Hold. Wasn't updated yet. Casey, take 5. Chris, my not used face red. Casey.
Yep. So far I'm half.
I'm back. Took a little bit of a break just to recoup. And as for those who made this live stream happen, we are going to blame Stephen Cheney because he asked me, and Connor Kemp Cowell because he set up the channel and did the live stream last year. And those are the two people who are most responsible for making sure that this happened this year. I just showed up. So, yeah, the bee is fighting. As for scorecard not updating, I don't think it's geolocked. I can ask Sean Franklin to make sure. But it shouldn't be geolocked. I'm tired. I'm going to ask and find out because I am now curious. No, the stream and scorecard probably aren't exactly in sync with each other. I have no idea which one is back behind the other. I'm assuming I'm a little bit behind scorecard. But Rachel, where are you that you might be worried that it's not, that it might be geolocked? I'm glad you got a chance to see your son Fence today. I hope he was in one of the rings that is a little more front and center. Ooh, that was a nice cut in. All right, let's see. There's about 8 or 9 fights left in the primary bracket. There's about almost 30 fights left, which will go surprisingly quickly. Yeah, if you're having issues with it updating, it might be an issue with cookies or cache. You might just need to clear the cache, make sure it'll update. I'll ask Sean Franklin to see if he knows, but
Thanks, Ray. You did good too. Hi. Tell everyone I said hi.
So the one thing that just watching this you are benefiting from is you do not have to experience the rather unique smell that a Hema tournament by hour 9 smells like. It's not bad, but it is indeed unique. Be right back. All right, looks like Colin and KC are currently tied at 5 points apiece. Oh, no, sorry. Colin has 6 points now. All right, they're moving in. It looks like a one-handed strike. Oh. The bumblebee was stuck for a moment. And that is a good strike from White. That is Casey leading Colin. Colin is now to the redemption bracket. Yep. This is very unique, lingering, permeable scent. All right, looking over at pool 5, we got a couple fences. Wow. It's hard to tell from my angle how they did. That was a quick cut to the hands from the fencer in blue in ring 5. And in ring 4, it looks like they ran into each other and stabbed each other at the same time. I heard John and Pauline call. That was a nice thrust from the white fencer. That was a flat foot to the hands. Alright, round one has completed. Now the Vicky has been eliminated, and Matt Devane is continuing on. Right now, 25.
Let's go. Thank you for watching, fellas. I miss Connor Kim Cowell. Come back to America, please.
Everybody misses Connor. Connor's been watching the live stream basically all day.
All day. That's what he said in the Discord. We miss you, Connor. PCFG isn't the same without you.
was a nice thrust from Gold Fencer. We're slowly reaching the point in the tournament where everybody who has, again, a good thrust from Gold Fencer and Ring One, reaching the point in this event where as people get eliminated and no longer have to fight, they are starting to back up and get their stuff all together, which I can't blame them for. It is one of the most difficult things about a HEMA tournament to get the final fights the credit they really deserve. I think the next time I do this, I'm going to make a couple of small changes, not least which is taking a short break from the live stream and actually stopping the stream and restarting so that each of the tiers has their own video, which I'm sure we can break apart in YouTube. But yeah, I might stop the stream and restart it for might stop the live stream and restart it for the finals. We'll see. Alright, Gold Fencer over in Ring 1. Got that because of target priority. The cut to the body or to the legs loses priority. This priority system really does make you have to deal with the other person's attack before you can just launch your own attack afterwards. I'm mostly just watching the HEMA scorecard.
Jonathan Knopf here. Max Campbell, Suckaway.
On the live. There you go. On live. We got live. Biggest complaint so far is they want more cameras.
That's not a problem. You just like I can only imagine how hard it would be to set it all up.
I got 2 hours, 3 hours of sleep last night.
Sorry to hear that. Glad that you made it out.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Of course. I mean, I'm glad I got to do it this year. I got to help out with it last year, but it's going to. I have a goal to make live streams and videos easier to do and more entertaining for people. And to their words. But basically, most people are bad at putting up videos.
Like at the process of, or like actually taking them.
Making it interesting for people to watch. I mean, there's only so much you can do after 10 hours and 15 minutes of live streaming.
Oh, geez, yeah.
But there are certain things like, and I'm discovering a lot of this as I'm doing this. Like I shouldn't be doing 10 hours straight live streaming. That's terrible. But I should be breaking it up after each tier. One of the things that I did do well is at the beginning of the tier, going over the rules in its entirety. So,
For everybody?
Yeah. Like I'm on screen, right, and as they're all set up, just to remind you this is the entire rule system, what that means, what the targets are. Just because what we're doing is not necessarily intuitive to viewership.
Yeah. Like someone watching, like
yeah. Why is this person getting points and the other person not? I thought I saw this thing. And that's like the nature of judging and directing and performing all this. Like, as I'm watching, like, this is what I think is going on, and then the judge and director gives their opinion. And sometimes it's not going to be even in the same realm, but I'm also making a judgment call from 10 yards away. They're right there. But we also have different views. And all that fun stuff.
Is this what the stream looks like, or is there like...
That is what the stream looks like. Yep. Things are going to improve for next year. And I have more of this stuff again. Because this can zoom in. No. It is not technically a DSLR. It is technically a DV, digital video recorder.
I see that shape in my immediate go-to.
A DSLR.
I guess it would be maybe more specific than that.
Yeah. The ability to zoom in is nice. Next year, I'm probably going to change where I have the live stream table so that I can get cameras more centrally located and higher up to the download for everybody.
Oh, that's a good one.
Because it's not that hard to do.
It's probably a lot of setup. You'd have to get your
If done properly and ahead of time, it would be 15 minutes to set up. That's easy. Now, that's day of. There's about 2 hours of setup the day before. Because it's basically just taking it's called pipe and drape. It's just a metal plate
that pipes the Longsword, goes across, and then you can hang things on the crosspipe. It's normally called pipe and drape because they hang drapes from it to subdivide it. Not dissimilar to the netting. So setting it up so we know the floor plan, and the cameras are up there anyway. I just gotta point them in the right direction. Turn everything on. Yep.
No, like,
Things for next.
Now I'm starting to get antsy.
You want to do fun freestyling? That room over there is 20 degrees cool.
Oh, word. I might go and walk over there slowly and stretch, but I don't think I'm going to do any free sparring.
Yeah, don't get free sparring immediately before finals. That's how you break a thumb immediately before finals.
That would be perfect. But there's also the argument of warming up again. A lot of people have been sitting for a while. Are you in CJ?
Big tier.
Okay. I'll warm up, or I might want to go. Or I might lie down on the stone floor and enjoy it, because the stone floor is very nice.
I'll figure something out. I got a little fun yet. Thank you, Joe.
I would say if you leave this room into the cool, it feels great. When you walk back in, you're going to be reminded of the fact that 100 people have been fencing in here for the past 10 years.
Oh, I didn't think about that. You're probably right. Body
No, I'm right.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you're definitely right. I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah.
As the live stream has said, long days in gyms have a unique, lingering, permeable scent.
I am inclined to agree. And it really doesn't, like, you don't notice it.
You don't notice it until it's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to go through that right now. Thank you
Good
so
idea.
much for letting me do that. I appreciate it.
Of course.
Brandon Doe, ring 5.
All right, currently fencing in ring 1 is Gabriel Greer and Casey Caswell. This is still part of the main bracket. One point for the blue fencer for a clean strike. I don't think anything actually landed there. They had a better view than me. Looks like a good point from Gold there. All right, it looks like for that last exchange, white fencer's strike landed to Tippy, did not actually land. All right. Blue fencer gets the point for that last exchange because they kept two hands on the sword.
Oh, he's right there.
All right. Figure I'd actually be on the stream so you can see which camera I'm looking at. Looking at ring one. The attack from blue got through the guard and landed. Right, they're approaching each other, and neither of them are caring about what the other person's doing. They both hit each other. They're both for stepping in. Ooh. It looks like white fencer landed the thrust, and a thrust to the body is of a higher target priority than the cut to the body that blue fencer landed. Currently, blue fencer is at match point. White fencer got a good cut to the arm. That is now 6-5. Gold or white fencer refused their point. They did not believe that they got a clean hit. So it is still 6-5. All right. And that should be match blue. And with that, Casey goes to the redemption bracket, and Gabriel Greer continues on the main bracket. All right, in ring 5, we have Brandon Dahl and Max Daniel Skolek. All right, so just going to focus on this camera for a moment. We got ring 4 and 5 currently going. Ring 5 is in the foreground, ring 4 is in the background. All right. Yeah. So, Blue got the point for that for initiating the attack and getting that point landing. I would call that a renewal from Blue versus a counterattack from White, but they might have tossed that out. All right, rings 1 and 2 are waiting for the next fencers. 3, 4, and 5 are currently fencing the redemption bracket. Sorry, ring 3 is still the main bracket with Ben Mattinger and Matthew Yu. Matthew Yu is currently leading.
Thanks for running this live stream. My dad got to watch, so it's pretty cool.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Glad I got to enjoy it.
Yeah. Yeah. So it was enjoyable. So thanks.
You're welcome. Next year we're gonna do a little bit more.
Yeah.
This year I only had the 2 cameras, but
Oh yeah. No, it's cool. I had with Max the
Yeah.
last round. I tried to renew my half sword.
I did see
the
that.
66.
Yeah.
I missed.
you were a little far when you were missing.
Yeah. Yeah. I can just jump back.
Oh yeah. No, I saw it.
Yeah.
There's 2 ways to make action move. As you enter, if you're doing something you need to enter, or you start to break out and get them to commit because they have longer ranges.
Yeah.
So you have to make the cover. Because as soon as you make that cover, over here, I'm just doing this.
Right.
You can't come around.
Yep.
So you have to be aggressive in a cover
Yep.
and it doesn't always work. And don't do it against him because I've done that to him too often. He knows that I'm going to come up here, so he just delays the attack and then gets ready. Which now means that I hang here longer. Come on, Dan.
Oh yeah.
I got programs work early, so I was noon to about busy the entire time.
Yeah.
And then we're home and doing some grinding and rolling. I got to sleep at like 4 hours.
Oh, shit.
Had to make 5, so
Dude, yeah. Right.
leave my house at 6:30, here by 7:35.
Cool. Hey, well, I appreciate you being here. Much appreciated.
I have no idea where the next time I'm going to be. I don't know, but hopefully, catch up again.
For sure. You see Jess, ask her about EMA ratings for Fishport.
Okay.
If she needs someone to like do the work, I think you can pull our resources. Because it crashed.
Well, no, the person to talk to and make it Christian. Big Christian.
I already asked.
Yeah.
I was like, you guys will see Jess before me. Oh, I'm gonna need it after today. Happy birthday.
Learning experiences and just me. Once a night.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, I'm gonna drink some water. Thank you, guys.
Of course. Welcome. All right, everything is currently a little bit slow just because it's getting to the last few fights, so there's a little bit of a wait in between the fights at this moment.
Oh, I'm starting to lose gold. We have more.
It's starting to look like. Oh yeah, you're right.
I don't think we have enough. Yeah, we're finishing up C bracket. VA. I'm so happy. I will see how I might show up. Otherwise, I feel realizing that I haven't eaten all day.
Oh, anybody's a mess. It's like puppy chow.
I want to go to. Want to. That's what I know about things like. But my eye twitched in like the kind of way, and it was entirely involuntary. I'm having trouble holding myself.
Chris, you know what else I want besides Chinese food? I want a fucking beer.
That's what I want too.
That took me a minute. I was like, what? That make one of my accent. That was funny. That goes hard.
Yeah. My favorite thing is we've broken Henry to the point where he drafts unless.
I only
Yeah, you always know that. Good. But on the Discord, dude, we'll be sitting there when we're playing D&D and you'll go, stop.
Some of them are really good. I have to
I don't know who I don't know.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Like he kept saying it's fine.
Like it was like try to further live and it doesn't. seem like it's it says the same way, but like it's written different. But if you just say it, he will be like,
There seems to be a lot of there's no strain here. I like that one. That's not a fun.
I won through the same way. I'm fucking tired of it. Giving up on me.
Brandon, no! Brandon, no!
Nothing's going on over here right now. So, hey, Rick.
Actually, I don't think
There are people in the way there. Give me a moment.
I think this is the last bracket, and then
Yeah, top six. And like, also, give you full clarity. I've been trying to get people so like no one doing favoritism as well.
Any questions?
Ah, okay.
Yep. Well, she's glad for the live stream and being able to watch events. So. Are you still in it?
Maddie.
I have no idea how hard a stop is. It is, however hard a stop it's going to be. We should be done. As soon as these are done, I think it's just 6 fights? Third place fight? No. 6 to 9 fights. Because there's third place fight, and then the first place fight. And if the person from the main bracket wins, that's it. If they lose, they gotta fight again. So it's either 2 or 3 fights per team. As far as I know, they're all going to be in ring one right after the other. But I'm not the person about, I just play them on the live stream. No, that's really up to Stevie and Jenny. I think Stevie's plan, though, is everybody gets to get common spotlight in ring one. Yeah, I turned off the camera portion facing me because
It's fine. It's been good, man. Like, sorry, what?
live streaming 10 hours and 45 minutes.
Nice. Is it going to get posted to YouTube?
It's on YouTube. It's live streamed on YouTube and it's going to live there afterwards. There's a living scorecard. There's also a link to Discord.
Brain. No. Yeah, I'm right now also. There's other ways to do it. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not directing in this ring
I don't mind doing it, but I'm also really, really tired, and I want it to stop.
As far as I can see, it's just those two rings that are doing stuff.
And I know it's dumb, but they should put it then in this ring and that ring so it's easier to live stream. Don't tell them I had ideas. They'll get angry.
I'm pretty sure the plan is ring 1.
They might also take me off of that point, but
Yeah. You've done a lot. You need to take a break.
I've done as much as Casey's on the rifle, but I've existed. I've thought.
Rhea, are you gearing up?
Thank you very much, Connor. You are missed immensely. And yeah, my plan is going to be to stop streaming briefly and restart streaming for the finals. Which means I'm going to lose a lot of my concurrent viewers, but that's all right. We did well. And it'll be easier for everybody to watch the finals if it is a separate video. And you know, you get the fresh push notification that finals are starting.
momentum was actually initiated, and it was hit return. 5-4. Ready. Hold. Back to hand, back to head, same time, moving forward, double. Each base, knee, flexor. Ready. Hold. Back to right to hands. There was no other weight before you can actually held up. Priority, double like the receiver. Because the retriever happened, that whole momentum gets lost. Yes. However, because of old retriever action, this does not have the effect. This is more momentum. It's not as quickly as the pattern does. Yes. And now, practice.
All right, ready, George. You're up. If you're not Benson, pack up your stuff. We're going to run Tier B and Tier A finals as ungraded results. So we're going to start.
All right, I'm going to end this live stream. I will be starting a new live stream momentarily with the Tier A and Tier B finals, which will be streaming very shortly in Ring 1. Thank you very much for everybody who's been watching. So, yeah, tune in to the new stream, which will be populating in the next 3 minutes. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy.
Your shoes? Want your shoes?